Hello there. Good morning, not good gorning. What's gorning? I was gonna fuse good and morning. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening. Hi. Today I'm gonna meet Santa Claus. At least another Santa. I'm excited to see how this one goes. Especially since it's all storylines. So section 1, Snow Falls in the Underworld. Yeah, I think I got a decent amount of post-Valentine chocolates. I'm prepared to give my lovely ladies and sirs some chocolates. Oh, this is fun. Unknown. I mean, what's the worst that can happen with an unknown? This should be fine. I'm gonna assume it's not that difficult. Fingers crossed. Uh-oh. Oh, this is pretty. Is that Steam? Wait, I gotta see. Okay. Like, I couldn't tell at first if my screen was just dirty or if there was actually Steam in the game. Okay, it's Steam. It's not that my screen is dirty, I can read. Okay. Oh. Faux. 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 We've all become faux. Well, this doesn't look great. Unseasonably hot, isn't it? Oh yeah, good thing Anastasia isn't here. She'd be so upset. And what do you mean unreasonably hot? This is like normal weather here. I mean, well, this doesn't look good. Or this doesn't look great. How can you be so calm about this? It's winter, and you are lounging around as if nothing important is happening. Must be nice. Yeah, no fair, reindeer. How are you the only one who's okay with this? Well, I'm from a tropical location where it's hot year-round, Little Santa and Big Santa, so this is like normal weather. This is literally normal daytime weather here. And oh, this is the final event of the Old Chaldea. Oh, that's sweet. Actually, no, it's not sweet. Everyone's burning. It's almost 42 degrees Celsius. What self-respecting Santa could work in conditions like this? Thunk. Even Fo has collapsed from the heat too. Not that I can blame him. Hard as it is to believe, Chaldea is being scorched with summer heat in December. And with the heat has come some kind of plague. I'm assuming Chaldea has air conditioning though. Though actually, Chaldea is in a cold place. We're still in the middle of preparing to move our entire operation, but most of Chaldea's staff has called in sick with high fevers. Da Vinci just collapsed into bed before she could even begin the monumental task of transferring control over Chaldea to the new team coming. Mr. Holmes, however, adamantly refused to remove his coat for anything, and ended up collapsing from heat stroke while working in the hangar. To an extent, I don't blame you, Holmes. You gotta be fancy. He wants to be fancy no matter what. And every other servant in Chaldea is out of commission with some kind of strange fever. Oh man, everyone else is sick. Yo, that makes me feel kind of epic though. I'm just like waltzing around in the hot weather and this is nothing. Everyone's just collapsing. I'm like, oh, couldn't be me. Ooh, hello. The way we're going now, Chaldea would be lucky to last another day. But what about this year's Christmas? If only my mentor, Santa Island Mask, were here now. He was one of the first to collapse. He's got his own problems to deal with right now. Ooh, hello, hello. Does it rain a lot here? I mean, it depends on where you're at, since technically there's rain all day, all year long, but then it just happens and then disappears. I could be I could be at the mall, it'd be raining while I'm getting my food, and then as soon as I leave the mall, right as soon as I leave, I'm out of the rain cloud. I'm like, okay, cool, now it's sunny again. It's like its own little biome. And he was one of the first to collapse. I'm sorry, but your mentor is sleeping. Super Amakusa. Thunk. Rain, I feel mixed feelings about rain. It doesn't feel good when it's warm. Imagine it's like a hot day and then the rain is warm, and it makes it extra humid, and then it's like, the pain. Breathing in warm water air. There is nothing to be done now. If Santa can't go to work, there will be no Christmas this year. And if this world falls into ruin without Christmas, that is just the way this gingerbread cookie crumbles. Oh man. This reminds me, I didn't get any gingerbread this year. I'm so triggered. I love gingerbread cookies. I know people talk badly about gingerbread cookies, or at least I've heard a lot of people saying it's one of the worst cookies. But to me, it's one of my favorites. I love the flavor. Then again, one of my other favorite cookies, it's gonna sound very questionable, but I love stone cookies. Yes. It's called stone cookies. And then again, I do love rock chocolate, so there's a theme. There's a theme with me. I guess I love rocks. Then again, I live on a rock, so that makes sense. I do wish I could have delivered a present to Gilgamesh and Uruk, but no, that hardly matters. I shall just put him out of my mind for good. And yes, no, it's stone cookies. Stone space cookies. They're my childhood favorite. I love Pop Rocks, rock chocolates, and stone cookies. And then I did download Arknights just because of Mud Rock. Oh no, I have discovered something about myself. Rock, 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 stone, stone, stone. It all falls to you, reindeer. Remember my chocolate mints and chocolate mints and dozen turkeys when you are treating me. Wait, she wants chocolate mints and dozen turkeys? I'm sorry, I think we might have one frozen turkey in the freezer. Or at least part of a frozen turkey, because my dad likes saving stuff. He loves just saving whatever food that we don't eat in the freezer. And the chocolate mints, I'm sorry, Santa, but I ate them all. Mint chocolates are one of my favorites. Sorry, Santa. I'm sorry, Santa. Do I also eat rock salt? Yes. I have a bag of rock salt on a shelf. It is precious salt. Even the die-hard Christmas fans are giving up. This might be even worse than I thought. I'm afraid so, Senpai. I guess it was hard for you to see how serious this has gotten, since you're the only one this heat isn't affecting, somehow. But I'm afraid I'm at my limit too. I'm feeling incredibly sluggish. Yes, rock candies. I love those. You know, the rock candy on a stick? Or the Pop Rocks in those bags? Delicious. Fo, sorry, but I'm going to have to lie down next to you. Senpai, if I could make a request, I'd like to have some of the Queen Witch's special porridge. Oh no, it's the Kaikeon lady. I'm assuming the Queen Witch is that Kaikeon lady. And yes, rock candy on a stick. That's what they call rock candy here, it's on a stick. I don't know what they call that candy elsewhere. Oh crap, I'm the only one left standing. I'd better go get some ice for everyone. Oh no, I'm the only one left. I haven't eaten rocks, but I've eaten sand, which is close enough. Cause I used to love playing in the mud and sand a lot. I would even eat there because I'm like, this is my territory. I dug a hole. This is my area. I'm just gonna sit here and eat my Cheetos. I can taste it's extra gritty today. It builds character. Delicious. What the? It's like a sauna in here. There are servants collapsed all over the place. Uh-oh. Foolish mongrel. Only now do you see your peril. But too late. Chaldea's heroic spirits are finished. Imagine heroic... Wait. What is this? Okay. Imagine heroic spirits dying of a simple cold. Look upon me and learn from my example. Never mind that one time I worked myself to death. Oh yeah, did it. That voice. Something is very wrong with you, sir. Wahaha. Now, no need to bring that up. Yes, it is I, King Gilgamesh, the healthiest of all. It seems that you have not yet succumbed to the fever, Misaki. In which case, you must have acquired some resistance to it during your escapade in the Underworld. And then there is this heat. Humph. I see what is happening here. Those idiots in the Underworld have made another mess of things. You know where this heat is coming from? Great. Do you have any treasure that can fix this? You have any treasure that can fix this? Wasn't the Underworld cold? Didn't Ereshki gal say it was super cold down there? I think she said it was cold down there, or at least we were freezing down. Or maybe I'm remembering it wrong. Plus, yeah, we are in a cold area, so I'm surprised that it's so hot here. If we don't, like, can't we just open a window, open a door? Or use some treasure? Heh. No matter how capable a sage I may be, you cannot simply expect me to solve all your problems for you. However, in recognition of your piety, I will be generous enough to summarize what is happening. Listen well, mongrel. If something is not done, Chaldea is doomed. Ridiculous, you say? Right you are. This is absolutely ridiculous. Man, Chaldea is so cursed. A cold is a nightmare even for a servant. And this is no ordinary cold. Hello? Man, I think it's funny how he's saying a cold is a nightmare for even a servant, but then I thought servants can't get affected by stuff. Are they choosing to be affected by a cold, like how some of them choose to dream and others choose to get drunk? This is the terrible illness that even the gods themselves fear. Sumerian summer fever. Ah. Okay, Sumerian summer fever. It affects everyone except for me. I'm just built different. I am that one immune person in the zombie apocalypse where nothing can affect me. Heh. Oh no, Love. I'm the only one that's not affected. Uh-oh. I'm not a doctor. I don't know how to cure anyone. Uh-oh. Sumerian summer fever? I think the heat may have gotten to him too. Sumerian summer fever? Indeed. It is Mesopotamia's leading cause of death, and an invitation to the underworld that always comes in the heat of summer. But But it's not summer. It's not summer right now.
Some modern countries have times when the souls of the dead mingle with the living. The Bon Festival in Japan, for example, yes? In the age of gods, summer was our season of death. Its merciless heat sapped the lives of the frail and aged alike. Unlike any other mere virus, the Sumerian fever has a sort of will to it. It is an invitation to die, a plague sent by the gods of the underworld.
So this heat is from the Mesopotamian underworld? And nah, the loneliness would never affect me. I have Magi Mari on my side. Magi Mari survived the first chapter when everyone else went poof. I too am a Magi Mari fan. Not just Doctor, the best doctor, Dr. Roman. Dr. Romani. No. I too am a fan of Magi Mari. She can survive everything.
Indeed, believe me, I know what I'm talking about. The underworld is attacking Chaldea. Only one person can resolve this great crisis. The task of figuring this out falls to you, mongrel. Surely, you have some idea? You owe a great debt to the underworld. Now the time has come to repay it.
I'm the chosen one!
Nice. That is all I have to tell you. Remember, there will be no Christmas until this has been resolved. Do not look at me like that. I am just as unhappy about this as you are. I was so sure this year was the year that Dark Santa would pay me a visit.
I see. Well, I guess even kings can dream. Hey, wait, exactly what do I have to do here? Wait. That's a good question for the second one. Yo. He's just like, hey you, you're the chosen one. Only you can do this, chosen one. And I'm like, wait, what? But, what?
I shall take that as a sign of your consent. Heh. Seems you are prepared to descend into the underworld.
Wait, no, I'm not prepared yet. Wait.
That is how a true traveler of Aruk should conduct herself. Now go, reclaim Christmas for Chaldea, and more importantly, for me. I shall use every resource available to assist you in achieving this goal, and so, I shall make my most tyrannical move to date. I shall commandeer Chaldea's systems and use the last of my power to reshift you. But be warned, at this time of year, the underworld is transformed into a cavernous pit. Don't think you'll just waltz right to your goal, the way you did in your last visit. Wah-ha-ha-ha-ha!
Glad somebody's enjoying this. What do you mean, the last of your power? Wait, what do you mean, the last of your power? Wait. Aren't you gonna bring me back too after? Oh, too late.
The Underworld's 7 gates are protected by foul souls indeed. Do not let them stop you. And be warned, that is not all you will need to do there. Gather the sands of the Underworld. Its weight shall lead to your salvation.
Wait. I gotta gather sand? Where do I get the sand? Oh, too late.
May the sheep god keep you safe. When your goal has been accomplished, a glorious holy night will be upon you, and I once...
And that's when he collapsed. Oops. Your Majesty! It would take a real miracle for that. Your Majesty! Uh-oh, I'm being isekai'd. He basically did say, you're the chosen one. Now go die. I'm in the underworld after all. Oh, it's pretty here. Huh? The underworld has a sky. Who knew? Sand was the currency during the original event? Oh, that's great. I promise not to eat the sand. That was my past self. Now I don't eat sand. I guess I'm gonna be like, huh? Uh-oh. Always with the falling? Huh. This is kinda a slow fall. Why am I falling? Oh, that shriek. Ooh, woo! Just when I thought everything was fine. Hey, Gilgamesh? When you sent me here, how did you expect me to do things? I mean, I did punch a demon god after all, so I guess I could beat up some spirits. Yeah, I guess I could do this. Galoo! Ooh, this is pretty. Rainbow. Trails? It's a bird. It's a Roma. No, wait. Rainbow trails? Rainbow trails?
Ho, ho, ho. I see you're in quite the predicament.
I love the mustache form. Please tell me I can just keep her with her mustache on. I want to keep Santa with the stash. Stash Santa is the best Santa.
Would you like some help from Santa Claus, young lady?
Yes, please. So this is this year's Santa. Yes, please, Santa.
Ah, excellent. It warms my heart to hear that. I could ask for nothing better. That's the Misaki I know and respect. To be honest, I still don't know what I'm doing, but I'll do the best I can for you, Master. Don't worry, I may be new to the Santa thing, but I am an expert at battle on horseback. Ahem. Now then, let me introduce myself properly.
I like how she says she's an expert on horseback while she's riding a sheep. I can see it's fluffy. It's so fluffy. Ooh, which class I chose in Lost Ark? I am the Shadow Hunter, the edgiest one. I'm the edgiest MC. I'm supposed to be the chosen one to save the world, but here I am traveling with my inner demon, fighting off my cousins from the Underworld. Yes, all the demons that I've been fighting so far in that game are my cousins. They're all my relatives.
Ahem. Now then, let me introduce myself properly. Hear me, ghost that wanders the holy night. My name is Attila Santa. You may call me Altera Santa. I have taken up the role of Chaldea Santa to replace my honorable predecessors. Santa. Sweet! So you want this holy outfit for yourselves, hmm? I understand. I'm fond of it too.
They want to steal her outfit? Wait, I gotta check out the outfit some more. And yeah, my cousins did rip me to shreds before the maintenance. That's what my cousins do, though. You know how it is with cousins that are like 10 years old and younger. They destroy you. Especially at family reunions.
But I have this outfit custom made. If you want it, you have to defeat me or order one yourselves. Have at you then. I ride the skies tonight, bearing the cane of the god of war. This rainbow shall be your present. Woo! Rah!
Okay, rainbow for a present. I will eat the rainbow candy cane. I like rainbow candy canes. They taste good. They're fruity. Or at least the ones that I've taken off the Christmas tree. They were fruit flavored. Only the red and white ones were minty. Everything else was fruity. Ooh. I like the way they're dressed. They look so fancy. Look at them. Look at them in their extra fancy outfits. They're adorable. You know what? Let's see. I want to see Santa's noble phantasm. Might as well do the thing. Martial artist was super tempting for Lost Ark, just because I thought it'd be funny to punch everyone. But then I had to go for the edgiest MC. Whee! Oh man, I feel kind of weird bringing Space Ishtar here. Especially what happened to Regular Ishtar? When the last time I came to the Underworld? I mean, this is Space Ishtar. She's built different.
She shouldn't face the curse of the Underworld. Heh.
Heh. Heh. Oh, her NP single target? Oh man. I mean, that's still fun. I'm just gonna save these noble phantasms towards the end then. Wow. Of course they're bullying Space Ishtar. They're like, Ishtar, what are you doing here? But it's not the Ishtar you're thinking of. It's a different Ishtar. Aw, she does tap them with the cane. That's adorable. God of the Underworld's Eye. You know what? If she attacks single targets, she can go for the eye. Oh no, she just drops a bunch of presents. Well, that's cute. Might as well give him that as a present. A mini space bounty hunter would be adorable. I would put Space Ishtar in my pocket. She'd be my pocket bestie. Okay, there. You know what? I'll have Arjun do the thing, and just in case, then Bestie will do her thing. Oh, that's adorable. I think it's interesting how this Santa and my Santa both are quick people. I mean, then again, Santa only has one night to deliver presents, so of course he has to be quick. Santa be speed. Ooh, defeat ghost types. Okay, I got this, I got this. Gwah! Santa! Farewell, strange ghost filled... Wait. Farewell, strange ghost with silk hats. If you haven't had your fill yet, come back and see me again. Are you alright, Misaki? Good. That's the most important thing. Yes. I can see you're still in a free fall. Hurry, grab onto my sheep and... Oh, never mind. It seems that's not necessary. You are falling slowly, as if through a pile of sheep's wool. So you will not need my help to reach the ground safely. See? So soft. Whoa, you're right. I am falling slowly. Never mind that. What was with those ghost hats? I'm jealous, I want a hat too. I mean, well, you're right. I am falling slowly. I'd still rather you catch me, please. Just in case I just start falling fast, you know? Indeed. No wonder you are the great sage who led not one but two Santas to success. A Christmas miracle. At any rate, now that the danger has passed, allow me to introduce myself again. I doubt you recognize me in this outfit after all. I am Altera, the great warrior king of the Huns. And, as you can see, I am also Santa Claus. The Santa Claus. Yeah, I got that. Are you seriously the Santa Claus? I see. This outfit is not quite complete, so it only makes sense you'd have your doubts. Wait, what's not complete about it? I mean, you even had the mustache at one point. Oh, is it because she doesn't have the beard? I mean, none of the other Santas had a beard either. What else is incomplete? Does she also need a hat? Oh, is it because she's not wearing a hat? I think all the other Santas had a hat, right? Wait right here. I'll be right back as a perfect Santa. Okay, I'll just wait right here. Ho, ho, ho. It's me, Santa. Ho, ho, ho. It's me, Can you tell me what's going on here? That's kind of a long story, and I'm not sure I can tell it properly. To tell you the truth, I thought everything would just fall into place once I met up with you. No, I must not become dejected. I am Santa Claus, and I am here to judge the value of Christmas. Wait, only the first Santa had a hat until Nightingale? Oh, never mind then. I must see for myself whether this civilization is naughty or nice. If you understand my circumstances now, then I would ask you to be my guide. Misaki, you have led many Santas to success. You are clearly the master of the ways of Santa. Ah yes, I will lead you. I am reindeer after all. They called me reindeer. Maybe I have a red nose that I can light up and then guide the way. Now, I would like to debut as a great Santa Claus in my own right. I want to show everyone that even we Hun warriors can throw a good party. But to do that, I will need your help. Fortunately, there is still some distance between us and the first gate of the Underworld. So let's share what we both know while we're still falling. Is that alright with you, Master? I guess. Fine with me. Anyway, thanks for saving my life. Not at all. I should be thanking you. This was my very first battle, so I was more than a bit nervous. Alright then, let's head for the first gate. I'll explain more once we're on solid ground. You'll descend into the depths of the Underworld, and I'll go deliver presents. The sheep from before said our goals are in perfect alignment. So you could even say we're one of mind and body. Okay, our goal is to reach the very bottom of the Underworld, the pure water abyss. You can employ my cane of the god of war as you see fit. Okay. Okay, I got this. I just gotta keep on free falling until I stop falling, and then free fall until I stop falling, and then free fall until I stop falling. Well, she delivers presents. Can I ride the sheep too?
私はアルテラザ・サンタ。この羊は相棒のツェルコ。まだまだ新米のサンタだが、この通り一人前だ。深淵まで案内を頼むぞ、マスター。
Bless you. May I also ride that sheep? It looks very comfortable. I think... No. The sheep, there's enough space. I just gotta squeeze in. I get a mustache. Oh, nice. Look at that mustache that'll drop for me. Can I put it on? I want to wear that stash. I will wear it proudly. It'll be my mustache. You know what? This is fine. The mustaches are Altair's ascension items. Oh, that's perfect. That is the best ascension item. Ah, yes, section 2. Splendid sacrifices. Ooh. Oh, they decorate well down here. Oh, it's so pretty. We are sinking through the Underworld's night sky. Strange, and even contradictory as that might seem, I find it rather beautiful, almost poetic. And there's this dark gold dust. I doubt it serves as currency here, but it is tinged with magical energy. Ah, I guess that's the sand. I bet I could make a lot of presents if I collected it. It's like this world was made for Christmas. What's wrong, Misaki? I thought you would be happier now that we finally reached the first gate. I mean, just take a look around. This isn't anything like the Underworld I know. It's pretty. I feel like if they gave sheep a neck in this game, it would look more like a llama or an alpaca. I feel like they make it into a llama or an alpaca for some reason. I see from your expression that you are wondering why this place is so rocking. Let's see. What did he say to do in these situations? Alright, I need to read this letter. Who gave you that letter? Oh well. You know what? I won't question it. Hem. Ho, ho, ho. Listen well, young Misaki. Christmas has never been bigger here. Why, you ask? Because our underworld is merging with Chaldea's accumulated knowledge. And why is that happening? I'm afraid that is a secret, so no specifics. Okay, no spoilers. But I cannot hide anything from Santa Claus, so I will tell you what I can. I took the liberty of paring things down to the basics to save time. Now that the oath of the goddess is broken, the underworld has gone crazy. Even the very concepts of time and place are all wonky. This is all Chaldea's fault, so it should be fixed if we blow Chaldea up. No, do not blow Chaldea up. But that would be so much trouble, so a plague is a nice compromise. It's also a more reasonable and, dare I say, economical use of godly power. I basically want to get rid of everyone who knows about Kerr. Does that sound okay to you? No, it doesn't. Please forward all your thoughts, concerns, or complaints to the Underworld Temple. I will happily respond to each with a present. Sheepfully yours. Time to send my complaints then. What a wonderfully comprehensible letter. I knew I could count on the spirit of Christmas. There you have it, Misaki. Now you know our great secret. What do you think? What do you know about the letter's writer? Does the letter have anything else? Does the letter say anything else? What do you know about the letter's writer? Why? Why does he want to blow up Chaldea? Why are we too knowledgeable? We too big brain? You saying that we don't have 4 heads but we have 5 heads because we're so big brained? We're galaxy brained? Let me see. Yes, it does say something else. Here it is. P.S. At this time of year, the underworld is narrow and deep, not wide and shallow. This means that its 7 gates are now 7 layers, and at the very bottom, beyond even the 7th layer, lies something truly special. Ooh, 7 layers, like 7-layer dip. Which is what I ate for dinner last night. 7-layer dip, my favorite. The ocean of pure water that serves as the root of Sumerian myth, originally called the Abzu. Today people often refer it to as the abyss. In the dark reaches of the depths lies the underworld's temple. Anyway, that's where the Queen of Kerr is, and Chaldea won't cool down until she's defeated. So if you want to save Chaldea, you should head for the abyss. Ooh, hello, how's it going? I'm doing pretty good. I've met Santa. I've met another Santa. I mean, everyone else in Chaldea is literally dying, but I feel great. There you have it. It sounds like this Queen of Kerr person is the problem. So, Uruk in Abyss, eh? So the Abyss is below the Underworld? Uruk in Abyss. Ooh, it's like made in Abyss. So the Abyss is below the Underworld? Ooh, Good luck on your morning shift. Good luck, good luck.
There's a proviso included here. It'll help to think of it as the underworld existing right in the center of the abyss. So I suppose that would mean there's a shallow abyss and a deep abyss? I must say, navigating the weird spaces of the Age of Gods is a bit beyond me. Getting around is so much simpler up on the surface. Up there, it's easy to tell how close or far you are from something when you're just walking around. At any rate, now we know exactly where we need to go. Any other questions? Ask and I shall answer.
Okay, I think I understand now. So, about you... What does all this have to do with you?
I am here for the dream collaboration of the Mesopotamian underworld and Christmas. Together, we have crossed mythological lines all at once. Santa was never connected to the underworld at all. Actually, neither were the Huns now that I think about it. No matter. Wherever there are people crying out for presents, there must be a Santa to deliver them. Or, that's what I was told. At any rate, I have presents I need to deliver to the abyss, so I will go with you. I would like to tell you more, but I can already see the first gate. Be on your guard, Misaki. There's a gatekeeper here, just like I heard there would be.
Okay, the answer is always Ereshkigal, never Ishtar. I know how these gates work.
Unless they change the password.
I am amazed to see intruders so brazen as to attack from the sky. Are you idiots or just brain dead? Would you like some? Oh no, I don't have any of that cake she liked. Never mind. Would you like a chocolate rock, my dear? Whichever it is, this is where your journey ends. Kur is full of souls, and the living are unwelcome. If you wish to continue on, you will have to die.
So, to enter here, you must be nothing more than a soul. I didn't know that. No wonder it's so cold. Still, a heroic spirit essentially is a soul, so I should be fine. As for Misaki here, her soul is so courageous, she may as well have actually died at least once. So this should be fine too.
Yeah, technically I did die once, the first time I went to the Underworld. They said that my little blimp on the radar disappeared for a few seconds, so technically I died. Technically. Halt, intruders. I'm not here to judge your souls. All I care about is whether you're alive or dead. She's a living human, and you're a servant who hasn't been defeated. You have no right to pass, nor have you met the conditions to open this gate. I think I had to answer some questions here. There is that goddess game show thing, right? Yeah, there's that goddess game show thing, right? I see you do know your way around here. That's certainly good. Unfortunately, that premise is no longer the one on which these gates operate. It is no longer a question of fairness, which is a trial that anyone could potentially succeed in. Now there is a single condition that must be satisfied to open this gate. Something must be sacrificed. Do you understand? If you wish to proceed from here, you must either suffer defeat at my hands, or gulp. Or give me a present. Do that, and I would be willing to make an exception and open the gate. Santa, you're up. Give her a present, and then let's go on. Pardon? I said, give me a present. Christmas is all the rage in the Underworld right now. I even hear that Santa Claus is coming to town. And surely Santa must have butter cake, the most amazing of all treats in Uruk. If you don't, Then go home and stop wasting my time. How's your stock of butter cake, Santa? Aw, little Anna grew up so much. How's your stock on butter cake? Man, Anna did grow up, and now she's so demanding. This must be her rebellious stage. Or she demands butter cake. I want butter cake, and I want it now, or get out of my face before I beat you up.
Ho ho ho. Then this is your lucky day, for I am Santa.
I see. I thought that might be true, but I didn't want to believe it. I'm ashamed of you, Misaki. Wait, why are you ashamed of me? What did I do? I expected Chaldea to have a much better Santa than this. Still, as long as the presents are good, I suppose it doesn't matter if Santa's an oddball. Yes, the quality of the presents is far more important to Christmas than the quality of the Santa. Well, don't just come out and say it. I think someone just got her name on the naughty list. Man, you just got your name on the naughty list for saying that. You just made fun of Santa.
I suppose this means even Santa has a dark side. Alright, I see how it is. I didn't expect to meet someone awaiting a present so soon. But no matter. Very well. Ready your weapon, Little Black Riding Hood. Santa Claus is fair to all. I shall see for myself whether you are worthy to receive a present from Santa.
Ah, so we gotta fight Santa for presents. Okay, that's fun. If we win, we get the present? Or wait, no, if we lose, we get the present? I don't know how it works.
As long as the present isn't medicine, I'm all good.
First gatekeeper. Oh, she has a gauge. Okay. Well, that's gonna be fun since she has a gauge. Great. Wonderful. Fantastic. Woo.
This should be fine. I'm gonna assume. You know what? I might as well put some guts up. Let's see, just in case, I might as well make myself invincible if I break her gauge so easily. I don't know. There's a possibility, especially if I use all Arjuna. I mean, I could stun her, but nah. I want to see what happens. I gotta witness it in its full glory.
You gotta fight Santa fist to fist. Okay, I could break her gauge in the... Okay, like a true warrior. Okay, that was overkill. Time to get serious, eh? Siren song? Did she just try to win over Waver? Waver's like, nah. I ain't into that. Sorry, my dude. No interest. Let's see how much damage this will be. Oh, they're all boss fights. Oh, that's fun. That makes life easier. Arjuna did great though. Arjuna's a champion. He's a warrior. Ouch. Ouch. You know what? Let's just have Waver fill up his gauge just in case. I can't destroy her before she uses her Noble Phantasm. Maybe I can just... Actually, I don't need a seal using him. I have stun. Oh wait, never mind. She's so kind. Look how sweet she is. She just filled up Arjuna's gauge. Like the sweetheart she is. Oh, that wasn't that much damage. Uh-oh. Wow, she's so angry at him. Heh. Heh, heh, heh. Okay, in the next turn I should be able to destroy her. That's not too much. Yep, this will be fine. I don't even have to use Waver's Noble Phantasm, it's all good. Actually, just in case, I'll just put that in the end. Because everyone has to live. Nice. I like how special those limited quests look. It looks extra fancy. Excuse me? I realize it's a bit silly to ask this now, but... why did we have to fight just so you could give me a present? Yeah, I was actually wondering about that too. What do you mean? That's just how Santa rolls. Yeah, what do you mean? That's how Santa rolls. We fight with our fists. Ho ho ho. And I am Santa. So, now that victory is ours, you will accept this present with no further resistance. Santa Claus knows when you've been bad or good, and you, Little Black Riding Hood of the Underworld. You are very lonely. I understand. I am too. How did she get that from the fight? What? What a thing to say. You are very lonely. Does this mean she can read minds? Then she must know what I really want. And so, I have the only present you could ever need. For you, I have a friend. You don't just give friends out like that unless it's a stuffed animal friend, then that's fine. Kind of. No, please leave. What? You mean that wasn't it? But if it wasn't that, then... If the guy in the card is who I think it is, I don't like that dude. Break the card. I would rip that card in half too. I'd be like, he ain't my friend. I hate this dude. He's a jerk. Bah. Lady Altera, that's my stomach. But, bah. That's not it either, Lady Altera. Wait. Is she just digging her hand inside the sheep's stomach? Is she just reaching in his mouth? Is that Santa's Christmas sack, a sheep's stomach? Ah, yes, that's the dude I don't like. I don't like that dude. Her sheep doubles as a present sack. Oh gosh, I don't want presents from there then. If it's a food present, ew. Okay, she's reaching into his fur. Better than stomach, or down the mouth. But he did say stomach. There we go. This one's still a prototype. But never mind that. This one must be right for you. Slap it. I would just slap that. Well, I guess you are still new to Santadom. Okay, I'll take it. I can think of one thing to do with it. Since my soul seems to be ascending, you can go on through if you want. But know that the other gatekeepers won't be as kind as I was. That strange, sheep-riding Santa still has no idea what it truly means to be Santa Claus. Misaki, I hope you'll help her to be the best Santa that she can be. And that is the end of my role. Maybe someday, we'll meet again on the surface. sounds nice. Take care, Anna. Oh hey, why are you even doing this? That sounds nice. Take care. I'm not gonna even ask. Take care. Yeah, technically they shouldn't even go anywhere. They're in the underworld, yeah. The gates open. I wonder how it actually works. I'd heard the gates of the underworld were gates of judgment and didn't open except for the dead. Maybe it's because the gatekeeper felt saved? Don't believe everything you hear. Maybe it's because she felt saved? I see. So sacrifice doesn't necessarily mean death. Her soul ascended to heaven when she got a present. So that is a Christmas miracle. Santa, please don't assume that everyone who gets a present ascends. Like, do not expect that, please. That's not a norm, I swear. I knew I was right to seek you out, Master. I'm guessing you have the right idea. The underworld is supposed to be freezing cold, but my heart couldn't be warmer. My heart couldn't be warmer right now. That makes our objective all the clearer. We will descend deeper from here, find the next gate, and give a present to its gatekeeper. As long as we keep that up, we're sure to reach the abyss. This is a difficult assignment for my first time, but I won't give up. Well, Master, now our journey truly begins. It's time to descend into the depths of the underworld. Why is Chaldea being attacked? Why did the underworld change so dramatically? And why am I the new Santa Claus? I believe our trip to the abyss will answer all these questions. Ho, ho, ho. Here comes Santa Claus. Ah yes, stay tuned for the next episode of Why Are We Here in the Underworld? Ho, 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 it's me, Santa Claus. That's our new series. I love this mustache. I want to wear it. Can I be Santa now too? I want to be Santa. I too want to be Santa. Me, Santa, me. I be Santa. I'm sorry, bestie. You're gonna have to take a little break here. Or actually, no. Bestie can stay here. You know, I'm just gonna keep my bestie because my bestie's my bestie. So here you are, bestie. And then let me just... Sorry, Arjuna, you're gonna get wrecked. Okay. And if you're wondering why I'm keeping my bestie here, it's because she can boost attack and I need that in life. I gotta be buff. And also because she's my bestie. Section 3, Stars at Dawn. Yeah, eventually I'll raise everyone's skills. For now, I'm just keeping it as it is. I'm focusing on other things. I saw a star streak across the sky. A shooting star with a trail of gleaming silk threads in its wake. It was the gleam of Venus, shining so bright that it was even visible from the deepest reaches of the underworld. Wow, I can see it so clearly up there, even with the ground in the way. I wonder what it looks like from up on the surface. Then again, I don't have time to bother with silly nonsense like that. There's so much to do now that I've been left in charge of the underworld. I need to till the fields, build houses, level mountains. I'll do everything I can to make this land into the best nation ever. I can't wait to get started. There's bound to be other gods stopping by here soon, so I need to make sure they'll be comfortable here. When I awoke to my divinity, which world I would rule had already been determined for me. The world below the surface, a freezing, untamed wilderness where the souls of the dead roamed free, a lifeless world bordering the abyss itself. No sun shines here, no stars twinkle, no wind blows, no water flows, and no flowers bloom. The underworld is only frigid cold, and now it is my task to care for this place. That is the role, the only role, given to me. Now what do I do? I've been at this for 1,000 years, and I haven't had a single person come to help. This is impossible. I can't possibly warm up a freezing world like this all on my own. They said I could ask the Anunnaki deities for help, but they all lost their divinity ages ago. The 7 judgment pillars are basically nothing more than automatic law-reading lumps of clay. The Underworld's 7 gates don't do a single thing unless I tell them to. And there are new souls coming every day. It's all I can do to build houses for them. I haven't even had time to start building my own temple. Some cold-blooded goddess feared by all the other gods I turned out to be. No, I shouldn't say that. Sitting on the top of the Underworld's mountain, whining about this isn't going to help anything. This world is still new, and they say there's more people on the surface every day. At least, I have plenty of books to read here, so I'll just keep studying until I find what I'm looking for. Somewhere out there's gotta be crops that grow without sunlight and water. Livestock that doesn't need grass, and buildings that can safely, comfortably, house disembodied souls. Every living thing ends up here eventually. It's the last world most souls will ever see. Being in charge of this land is an incredibly important job, so what if I haven't accomplished much over the last 1,000 years? Ooh, good morning to you. Hope I'm doing alright. I'm doing decent as I ascend to the underworld. Or descend to the underworld. Ooh, the hoodie outfit or the hood outfit would be nice for her. Yeah, she does look nice like this. Just you wait. I don't care if it takes another 10,000 years. I'm not gonna give up. This place may not be as pretty as the surface, but... No. On second thought. Not having any stars shining down here means I can make this into a land fairer, more equal, and more beautiful than any other nation. And that's just what I'm going to do. That's the whole reason why I awakened as an earth goddess. Bringing order to the underworld is my entire reason for being. Which is why I don't have any desire to fly across the sky, or even to leave this subterranean world. And I refuse to tolerate the use of power for one's own benefit, or for humans, the way Ishtar did. And so I vow that I will only ever use my authority for the benefit of the underworld. Thanks to the power of that oath, not even the other gods can defy me here. That's right. This is how it should be. I don't want anything for myself. That's my oath. It is the source of my power. Honestly, part of me wishes I hadn't gone that far. I wish that I'd made an oath that was a bit easier on me. If I break the oath, I might end up losing all my power and become a Galu spirit. Then again, why should I worry? It's not as if I would ever break my oath, you know? The only things I care about are the underworld and making sure souls can rest in peace. Maybe I have my reservations if I'm being honest, but still. But anyway, from now on, I'll never use my power for any one person in particular. And forget about free protection. As if you guys have any idea how lonely it gets down here. I'll never just help you humans on the surface out, so there. If I do, I'll just explode right here on the spot. I would love a summer Areshki gal, that'd be great. Misaki, I hope I did not wake you. It's okay, I just nodded off for a bit. I dreamed about a girl who was lying to herself.
I see. I suppose you might have blacked out, or read it out, if you had been flying on a fast sheep. But fortunately, you are in a gentle free fall. I suppose that, along with the sight of the sheeps before you, would be enough to send anyone off to sleep. We still have some time before we reach the next gate. Feel free to use my sheep as a pillow. Achoo!
Bless you.
The underworld is so strange. Not only is the bottom too deep to see, but it's impossible to figure out our altitude here. I suppose it'll reset when we enter the next layer, or perhaps altitude is not even a concept here. I get the feeling that the only sense of height here is based on something's level of importance. The gates must be so high up because of how important they are. Even if it were in the middle of an otherwise level field, a gate would be about 500 meters higher up, I think. We can probably apply that methodology to life forms as well. The Underworld's ruler would normally be at the highest place here, but achoo!
Bless you again. Is that your new catchphrase? Don't tell me you've caught the Sumerian fever too. Oh no, are you sick? Are you allergic to your sheep? Is it too cold here? Would you like to borrow my outfit, my jacket, assuming I'm wearing a jacket?
No, I haven't. This is just a consequence of our environment. This Santa outfit isn't as warm as it looks, you know?
Ah. So, her outfit's not as warm as it looks. I mean, those gloves look warm. Those ear accessories look warm. Everything else looks like a summer outfit to me. This looks like a summer outfit.
We do have a few minutes until we reach the second layer. As a special treat, I will tell you how I came to be Santa Claus. It's a complex and labyrinthine tale, so make sure you listen closely. And flashback.
And of course I wear a jacket to be extra cool looking, ironically. Just like how Holmes is.
Servants collapsed all around like sacks of meal. Looks like a battlefield. Von Hohenheim says they've all caught a summer cold. It looks like you have an immunity to this disease. I imagine it's a combination of your natural body, which keeps all manner of ills at bay. And what I'm guessing is a strong innate resistance to this planet's mythology, particularly the Age of Gods. I must say, I'm quite jealous.
Wait. She's wearing a veil on the back of her head. It's not long hair. Wait. That's a veil. I gotta look more closely. What just happened? Wait, what just happened?
I tried every sort of prescription I could think of, but to no avail. If anything, I'm in worse straits than before, thanks to their combined side effect. Grr. He's coughing up blood like it's going out of style. Should be fine though. I put him in the refrigerator to cool him off.
She just shoved him in the fridge. I like how she just shoved him in the fridge. That's funny. That is very, very funny.
Can't celebrate Christmas like this though. This year was supposed to be my chance. My chance to see if Christmas was good civilization or bad civilization. This is terrible. I have a terrible feeling about this. I can't believe the Underworld would stoop to such underhanded measures. Goodness, look at all these heroic spirits. Every single one has collapsed. I see King Gilgamesh is still standing, but only because he's too proud to admit defeat. His pride has him propped up like a house of cards. A lovely picture, that.
I like the little pitter-patter sound.
Still, what do I do? There doesn't seem to be anything I can do. Guess I may as well go home then. That's a sheep. Oh, just seeing the fluffiness takes me back. Still remember how soft and cozy my sheep's wool was, and how delicious they tasted. You there, you must be a special sheep. Do you mind if I touch you? You look so fluffy. Oh, it looks like there is someone still in good health here. I can't believe this. You're beautiful, and you can clearly see me. Yes, I can. I can hear you speaking too. Who are you? Were you perhaps a Christmas decoration that got away? Christmas. Aha, there's an idea. I think I see a way out of this mess now. I'm a mysterious sheep. You can call me Dumuzid. Would you be so kind as to tell me your true name, class, and marital status?
Marital status? Why?
My name is Altera. I am a saber. I've been married many times, at least on paper. Only on paper, Very practical. I approve. You must have ended up with quite the dowry. I suppose so. I did gain more wealth every time I tie the knot. But never mind that now, sheep. You said your name was Doomzed? I see. So, are you going to make monsters grow into giants? Giants? I see. That line of thinking does sound very much like you, but if anything, Doomsy might be better. Now then, on an entirely different subject, may I tell you something? I'll take that as a yes. Altera, this is happening because the Underworld didn't get any presents. I thought of that just now. Just now? Never mind, that doesn't matter. Here's what matters. You're up against the Underworld, the Sumerian Underworld. And its ruler has turned her authority against Chaldea. She wants to kill you all. Altera, you won't get anything out of this, but would you help me pacify her anger? This is a lot to take in, and that on top of hearing it all from a talking sheep. I would like to ask wiser servants for their thoughts, but they have all collapsed already. Very well. If I'm the only one who can help you, then I will. That said, exactly what is it you want me to do? I've got 4 words for you. It's Christmas time, Santa Claus. I'm told that Santa Claus can pay a visit to the lonesome children, no matter where they may be. I would like to lend you my power so that you can become Santa Claus. I accept. That was fast. You must be awfully dependable with a conviction like that. All right, I hereby entrust you with my authority and this precious cargo.
I like how she just instantly accepted. Though again, me too.
Oh. Yes, what is it? It looks like I've changed classes. Did you do this, Doomsy? Yes, I did. Though I never expected this. You have quite a flair for being Santa, Altera. That enormous flock of sheep is proof. You must have lived a very nomadic life back when you were alive. Though I do wonder, why has your horse also become a sheep? Don't you have a great noble steed? What do horses have to do with Christmas? Isn't Santa Claus supposed to ride a sheep? Yeah, sounds right. We're clearly well matched. You're the best servant I could have hoped to meet.
Ah, yes, Santa rides a sheep, alright.
Alright then. Altera Santa, do you know what the duties of Santa Claus are? Yes, I merely have to deliver presents to all the good children on the night of the 24th, right? That's not very long at all. Will I really have time to deliver presents to children all around the world on my own? I see. I do feel bad using someone so naive. But my honor and my life are at stake here. Perfect, Altera. I've never seen such a perfect Santa Claus in my life. Not that I've ever seen a Santa Claus before in any case. I'm sorry, what was that? Don't worry about it. Forget it. You heard nothing. Now, I've given you the authority to descend into the Underworld. Use it to deliver a present to the very lowest level. Here, take this manual I prepared just for the occasion. Feel free to read it if you have any questions. I see. So I am the perfect Santa Claus. Alright, Doomsy. I'll take care of this. Your parcel is safe with me. I too believe its contents are something one should never throw away. Yes, you're exactly right. I can't tell you how relieved I am to hear that, Altera. The Master of Chaldea will soon head to the Underworld herself. I can already see the scene playing out between her and King Gilgamesh. I would like you to rendezvous with her along the way, not as Altera the Saber, but as Altera Santa. That Master is the source of this calamity. Once she reaches the 7th gate, I wonder what she will choose. Pay close attention, because that'll be the moment when you understand the true meaning of Christmas. I see. Very well then. I will see that this most important of tasks is carried out with... Achoo! Why did you sneeze? I thought you hadn't caught the Sumerian fever. It is simply my body reacting to the world around me. You are partially at fault, Doomsy. Look at how little of me this Santa outfit covers. How could I not be cold? Oh, she's cold after all. I see. You are clearly a woman of taste and discernment.
So he's the one who chose her outfit. Custom made, eh?
There you have it.
Altera, you got scammed. So, where's the sheep now? You got scammed. You really got scammed.
Scammed? No, he wouldn't. Well, I haven't seen him since we got here. But he had such a wonderful name. No creature with a name like that could be bad. At any rate, I appreciate you following along with my difficult tale. Have a candy.
Thank you.
Ooh. Ow! Wait,
Did a candy just pop out of me?
am I
a vending machine?
Wait. I'm a vending machine now? I have the power to have candy.
Oh no, I'm a Pez dispenser. I have turned into a human Pez dispenser. Uh-oh. Oh, no. Am I a vending machine? What happened?
Ho, ho, ho. That is the blessing of my cane. All I need to do is tap you with my cane, with gratitude in my heart, and you get a candy just for you. I think Doomsy must have vanished after entrusting his Santa powers to me. What a good sheep.
Wait. So, I'm eating myself technically. It's candy made out of me. That's scary. That is very scary. It's terrifying.
I am here to deliver these presents in accordance with his wishes. You are headed to the bottom of the underworld to save Chaldea. We may have different goals, Fluffy Master, but our destination is the same, yes. Alright, prepare to land. I can see the 2nd gate now. I sense a dark and evil aura emanating from that gate. Its gatekeeper is nothing like the last one. Keep your wits about you, Master. Hey, there you are, Santa Claus. Took your freaking time, didn't you?
Oh, he's blushing. That's adorable.
Where's my present? You do have one for me, yeah? Good thing I've been nursing this grudge for so long. Who'd have thunk I'd be meeting Santa Claus at this age? Well, do you have a present for everyone who waits long enough? I mean, well, don't you have a present for everyone who waits long enough? Even if they're evil murderers and stuff? Come on, spit it out. Isn't that kind of compassion crap your whole deal? What?
Darker than... Okay, hearing ABS now. ABS as in abs? I can hear abs? I feel like I've seen something like this before.
What? You're stiffing me out on presents? Seriously? Freaking weird. Here I thought I was a perfect fit for the Underworld. I'm an old hand when it comes to human sacrifice, you know. Guess I'm just not famous enough, huh? Figures. I never did get much in the way of name recognition. I think they call me a rogue servant. Anyway, you can just call me a Shadow Santa. I'm actually a saint, if you can believe that. Hee 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 hee. What? Then you're telling me you two are Santa Claus? Because you don't exactly seem, dressed for the part. Nor do I see a sack of presents anywhere. Well, of course you don't. I don't got anything like that. I just deliver a bunch of fakes and crap. When I'm Santa, I just run to the dollar store and load up on cheap garbage. Let me give you a little tip as your Santa senpai. You sheep-riding weirdo. Seriously, what the hell? Christmas is an event. It's all about the presents. The value of goods changes every year. All they need is someone to give them, and someone to get them. The present's genuine worth is secondary at best. Not that anyone these days seems to remember that. Are you sure you're really Santa Claus? Oh sure, you and I are two peas in a pod, at least when it comes to making shit up. Seems like you're in a hurry though, huh? Fine, don't worry about me and my tragic backstory. You just gotta focus on getting rid of me, otherwise the gate won't open. So come on, lady, let's do this! Christmas comes but once a year, right? What better way to deck the halls than with some good old-fashioned murder with a smile? So this man enjoys killing. Come, master. It seems his servant has no need of a present.
If anything, our presence is his present. Or maybe he's so angry because he's hungry. You're not you when you're hangry. He be hangry. I should give him a Snickers bar. Maybe that's what he needs, a Snickers bar. And then he'll be a happy boy. Maybe. I don't have Snickers though. I don't usually get Snickers. The only candies that I got for... that I bought myself for... Valentine's cheap candies was Reese's, Dove, and some sour candies. I did give myself chocolate turtles. I didn't take a picture of them though because I opened the bag first thing and then I ate a few and then I dropped it and then I felt sad. So no picture of my fallen chocolates, my fallen comrades. Angra's NP reflects damage I did on him. Ooh, that is scary. He ignores invincibility and defense too? Uh-oh. Uh-oh, that is super terrifying. He's too buff for this world. What a buff boy. You know what, I'm gonna fill Waver's gauge up a little bit more because I wanna... just spam a bit. Very, very scary. Oh wait. Ooh, fine, I'll make this flashy. Oh, dude. Why? Why must you do this, sir? Okay, I gotta just prep myself. I'm physically and mentally ready. I just gotta use BB. You know, no, I'll use my bestie too. I won't let the Angie dude bonk me. I'll force him to eat a Snickers. I mean, I could stun him too, but nah. Wait, he turns into a rat? Great job, BB. That was super nice. I love it. Except that my bestie just got hurt a bunch. It's good to raise gauges. Ouch. NP down? Why? Why, my dude? Why must you do this to me? That is so rude. That is so rude, dude. And again, I want to just raise gauges, but at the same time, I could just use that on her, but no. Or maybe, And I have tough people in the back, so it doesn't really hurt too much. Yeah, you know what? I'll just give that to her. Because why not? Because she's my bestie. Might as well help my bestie out. Wait, he turns into a jackal? Okay, now we get to see what this looks like. My people in the back be tough, so it's all good. Wait, what? Wait. What? Okay. That didn't... Okay. His NP's effect is delayed until after your next turn. Okay, yeah, that... I was so confused. I thought I was gonna get wrecked right then and there. And then I lived. Like, why am I alive? What is life? Okay, that was fine. That wasn't as bad as I thought it would be. Take that. It's over, Shadow Santa. Ah, sheep! Sheep everywhere. What the hell? Man, you guys really don't pull your punches. I was just trying to scare you a little. I actually do want a present, though. Nobody wants to just get written off as a one-note bad guy. I suppose you do have a point. Still, I'm afraid you're rather... How can I put this? You don't look anything like Santa Claus. You're not exactly Christmassy. Oh yeah? So I just gotta look more Christmassy. Is that it? Okay then, check this out!
Transform! Decorations activate!
Magical girl transformation?
Oh. That gleam!
Now those are Christmas lights.
Check out this badass body lighting. Even I can shine at least once a year. You can use me as a mood lighting for a romantic night or whatever you wanna. I suppose you are a Santa. Kind of. I guess there's more to being Santa Claus than I had thought. I owe you an apology. I'm sorry for writing you off as an evil hooligan of a servant. Don't worry about it. False charges? Punishment? Get it all the time, anyway. Bah, that hurts. Bah, that hurts too. What are you doing to Zerko? How about this one? Yoink? Nah, that's not it. It ought to be something that can help me stay out of trouble down the road. Good enough. I think I can let you off the hook with this. Hey, only one present per person. These are special gifts, I'll have you know. Get the stick out of your ass. Who even made the rule anyway? Nothing wrong with taking 2 or 3, as long as it's stuff you really want. The problem comes if they start grabbing so much crap, they're dropping things all over the place. Doesn't mean you shouldn't get yours. Well, the getting's good. Really? I thought that Santa Claus never visited greedy children. Not too bright, are ya? Anyone who waits for Santa to show up and give them presents is already greedy, right? And Santa himself ain't much better, visiting people who don't believe in him. Guess that's all it took to open the gate. Not bad. Me? Pretty good for something you just made up. Still, there's no way you'll stop the current Underworld boss like this. You guys are way too by the book here, you know?
What do you mean? Do you know something? Tell us more. Who is this boss? Yeah, who is this boss? Tell me.
That'd be Areshkigal, the only boss of the Underworld. Who the hell else? Don't you already know her?
Oh yeah, I do know her.
Welp, looks like this is it for me. Thanks for the present. Just a heads up, there's a goddess you're familiar with at the next gate. You know, the one who's bright, cheery, and really into pro wrestling? I bet she'd be willing to fill you in some more. She's a total free spirit after all. I guess I ended up doing the whole leaving you with information before I disappear bit after all.
He's gone. A totally free-spirited goddess. Gulp. Oh no, I know who I'm fighting. I'ma wrestle soon.
So the next gatekeeper is a goddess, yes. I sense a powerful divine aura from the 3rd gate. Lucky for us, I'm sure a goddess will understand our circumstances. Let's hurry on, Misaki. Next time, we should find out more about the Underworld boss, Shadow Santa, spoke of for sure.
Nice, another mustache. Section 4, Poisonous Reunion. Oh, sounds fun. I have a feeling I know who it is, and if it's who I think it is, I'm going to suffer. They might be a rider. I mean, this should be fine if I bring along my usual waiver. Man. I've never ever seen any of those movies.
Then again, I'm not gonna watch most of the series. I'm too lazy. My main love is Fate Grand Order. Everything else would just be a bonus if I look at it. Grand Order is my love. And just in case it is who I think it is, I'm assuming it's the lovely rider, so I'm gonna bring Gramps just in case. Gramps, you'll save me, right? Please, Gramps. Save me. Ooh, it's flickering. Ooh, you got Summer Musashi? Nice. That is super nice. Where am I? What is this place? It's dark. So dark. So cold. So cold. I'm all alone. Oh, there you are. Are you okay? Hanging in there? You're not the first soul to end up in this wasteland instead of the plaza. Good thing I decided to go on patrol just in case. Now I've got another lost soul to add to my collection. Hope you didn't have any plans for the afterlife. Here in the Underworld, I literally own you. Now that Ereshkigal, the Queen of Kur herself, is here, you'll never be free again. Wait, oh, you almost faded away. Hang on, just hang in there. I didn't mean it. I was just trying to scare you a little. Come on, you can't give up on me that easily. Phew, it stopped flickering. Judging from its voice, it must have been a human child. Let's see, it died from strangulation? According to my death records. Oh, it was killed by an abusive family member. I'm afraid I have no idea what it is you souls are saying, but now that you're here with me, you have nothing to worry about. I'll make sure you're always fed and clothed. I may not be able to heal your wounds, but I promise that no matter how cold you get, you'll never fade away. Not with these soul cages here. You can hang on to your sense of self as long as you like, or you can let go of your regrets and return to the abyss. Ooh, hello, hello. If you had a hard life up on the surface, you can at least enjoy some peace and quiet here. I am Ereshkigal, the goddess of the Underworld, and the leader of the Galu spirits, who see the dead off. And I swear to you that so long as you're here in my care, you will always know peace. I know it's freezing cold here, but hopefully your dreams will at least be pleasant. Oh, I feel a little warmer. What's up, Santa? I was just dreaming about... never mind. I was just thinking that it's getting colder the further down we go. Zirko's wool will keep me nice and warm, though. I just hope you'll find a way to manage to. Anyway, I can see the third gate now. You know the heroic spirit who's been summoned to be its gatekeeper, right? In that case, I'd like you to talk to her before we fight. Sure, it's probably the Mesoamerican goddess. It'd be best if we didn't have to fight her. There are things only one There are things one can only learn from battle. My predecessor taught me that. Okay, we're coming in for a landing. Wait, what's going on? It looks like the gate is already open. What happened to its gatekeeper?
Uh-oh. Unfortunately for you, I already punished Quetzalcoatl myself. Demiurge or not, an outsider's an outsider, and outsiders aren't allowed to stay in the underworld, not for any reason. Besides, she's a goddess of Venus, and that's just rubbing salt in the wound as far as I'm concerned. She didn't deserve any leniency whatsoever, so as the ruler of the underworld, I crushed her mercilessly.
It can't be.
Ereshkigal? How dare you speak my name so lightly, outsider? Thanks to a report from my Galu spirits, I know you are attempting to descend my underworld. Normally, I would commend your bravery and await your arrival in my temple. But I'm in the middle of making some changes in the underworld, so I can't let you go any further. You are free to return to the surface, but if you defy my commands, I will punish you severely.
You say you're Ereshkigal? The ruler of the underworld? Something about this doesn't add up. Weren't you supposed to be in the abyss?
Oh, you're a smart one. I am in the middle of a ritual to hand over my authority down in the abyss. I don't generally set foot outside that place, but given who I was up against, I had no choice.
I see. Then you really did defeat Quetzalcoatl. I can tell she was a powerful goddess, just from the lingering scent of her divinity. Yet you defeated her on your own? At first glance, you don't seem to be well suited for violence.
True. Quetzalcoatl said the same thing, right before she challenged me. And look where that got her. Muscles, weapons, authority. Anything you throw at me is like water off my back. In Quetzalcoatl's case, I ended up making her as small as a pebble and flinging her back up to the surface. Even gods can't stand up against me. Humans have no chance. If you aren't sure why, I'll tell you. The stronger you are, the weaker you get here. You're pretty much invincible here, Ereshkigal. You're invincible. It's because here in the underworld, I have more power than any god to ever have. Wait, how did you know that? You told me, Ereshkigal. Hi, Ereshkigal. It's been a while. Hey, girl. Don't you speak my name without my permission. I don't know who you... or... that... that... red servant? Who is that, anyway? Maybe she's got something to do with those weird decorations that popped up? Oh, forget it. I'll just pass judgment and be done with it. Eat this. You deflected my red lightning with your divinity? Don't tell me that's a brand new anti-curse mystic code.
Ho, ho, ho. I'm Santa.
She doesn't actually have any divinity. Yeah, that's a Ereshkigal, alright. I see. So your name's Santa. Is that right? I know all about you. I'm not that out of touch. Although, that human isn't the least bit afraid of me. Actually, it seems like she's dying to talk to me. No, that can't be right. I'm just jumping to conclusions again. Come on, Ereshkigal. Don't forget all those times you got your hopes up only to have them shattered again and again.
Okay, that matches up with the Ereshkigal I remember. Ruler of the underworld, please listen to me. This woman is the master of Chaldea. The underworld has launched a terrible attack on Chaldea. If it is not stopped, all of Chaldea will be wiped out by tomorrow. That would make it impossible for us to celebrate Christmas. So, Misaki would like you to please stop this attack now, if you can.
If you can, my ass. No, I just want you to stop it right now.
And I'm Chaldea's newest Santa Claus. I actually have a present for you.
Shut up. I never asked what you were doing here. I was going to let you return to the surface, but now that I know you're from Chaldea, I'm done being merciful. You are doomed. Nothing can stop your destruction now. The new laws of the Underworld hold everyone who broke the goddess's oath responsible. I may be awaiting punishment myself, but for now, I'm still in charge of the Underworld. Now you'll see just how terrifying that power is for yourself.
This is bad, Master. She won't listen to us. I guess we really do need to be victorious in battle before people can accept our presents.
That's really not the point of Christmas.
I mean, Ereshkigal, please, listen to me.
We had a moment. You know?
Ugh, I told you to stop being so familiar.
You know what? I'm going to make a special exception just for you and toss you in an ugly cage.
An ugly cage? What makes it ugly? I wonder what makes the cage ugly. Oh gosh, yeah, I gotta survive. Oh, I'm glad I just gotta live here. If not, this would be painful. Because look at how many bars she has. She too good.
Oh, she must be extra angry since I have Space Ishtar.
Uh-oh, I mean, she's not the Ishtar that she hates, but she's still Space Ishtar.
Oh man. Ooh.
So I either have to break her first bar or survive her NP. Okay, that's not bad. The people in the back will live.
I'll try at least summoning for Ereshkigal once, aka one multi-summon, because I like Ereshkigal. She's a good girl.
I have a lot of Lancers, but I want her. Just because I like her. I liked her character. She's a sweetheart. It's almost impossible to break her first bar. You know, I believe. Especially since she's invincible right now. Ouch. Ouch. Ouch, my dude. Oh man, Arjuna Alter can do it in one turn, but he needs to be maxed out and supported by Double Merlin and Chengong. Oh man, that's like painful to set up. Oof, she's bullying my Gramps. Don't bully my Gramps. Wait, I want to see how much damage this NP will do then. Let's see how buff Gramps will be. If I have to choose between Ishtar and Ereshkigal, I would choose Ishtar. But then I love Space Ishtar. She's the Ishtar I love the most when it comes to the Ishtars.
Because Space Ishtar is my bestie.
Ishtar and Ashtar. Gramps, you did great. You did great, Gramps. Ouch.
You did fantastic, Gramps. And you know, at this point, we're gonna suffer, but it's okay. It's okay, the back row, as long as they live, we live. I got Gramps when I told Gramps that I wanted to bond with him, and then Gramps visited and never left. I like how she just went after Ishtar. Of course she went after Ishtar. That makes so much sense. This is canon. She does not like my Space Ishtar. Oops. Oops, I'm sorry, Space Ishtar. I wouldn't have taken you. If I'd known she would bully you. I'm sorry, bestie. I'm sorry, bestie. Oops. Oops. Urk. She really is trying to kill us. Get out of here, Master. Hurry back to the second gate. I can't fly. But I'll get sick trying to ascend. I can't fly. Bah. Yeah. Bah. You tell her. I know I did not get him from GSSR. My GSSRs were Sigurd and the storyteller. I forget where I got Gramps from. I just told Gramps that I wanted to hear him tell me about his life, and then he's like, okay, let me tell you about my life, my dear grandchild. Humph. No way I would let you get away. Now that we fought each other, you're not going anywhere. I hate to capture a living soul, but those are the rules of the Underworld. No exceptions. Go on and tell me your name, visitor. You've earned at least that much. I feel like I got Gramps around the same time I got Anastasia. I'm Misaki, and I know all of your secrets. I'm Misaki, and I transform when I sneeze. Okay, the first one seems too suspicious. The second one, it's a little more cheeky, and I like that. I'm Misaki, and I transform when I sneeze. You transform when you sneeze? Why did my head start to hurt just now? You're incredibly rude, but I can see in your eyes that you're telling the truth. Could it be that the things that I've forgotten have something to do with you?
It's time, Lady Ereshkigal. You must return to the Abyss. If you are not present in the Abyss when the ritual is conducted, the Underworld will disappear.
I know that. I guess I ended up wasting time here. You there, Santa Claus, and you, Misaki or whatever your name is. I'm letting you off this one time. Now be good and go back to Chaldea while you still can. You saw for yourself how matched you are, right? It doesn't matter who I'm fighting. As long as I'm here in the Underworld, I can't possibly lose.
Yes, you are absurdly strong, but we can't go back to Chaldea. If we do, it would only be a matter of time before Misaki succumbs to the Sumerian fever too. Is that what you want? For her to die?
There's nothing I can do about that. I have to erase everyone who knows me. Otherwise, it won't be possible to transfer control of the Underworld, so...
Hurry, Lady Ereshkigal. The path to the Abyss is closing.
I'm sorry. I don't have any other choice.
I knew you would understand, Lady Ereshkigal. You are the picture of grace. Please do hurry. You still have so much to atone for.
I'll be honest. I don't think I know what's going on anymore. The Underworld is attacking us. Ereshkigal is a bad guy. I have presents to deliver. And you know Ereshkigal personally, but she doesn't know you. Doesn't this all seem a bit odd to you? It feels like my head is going to explode. Okay, let's just get something straight. First of all, Ereshkigal is not the bad guy. Ooh, hello, hello. Second, I have no idea what's going on either. And third, we need to talk to Ereshkigal again. I feel bad for Quetzalcoatl. Man, I love all these saint courts, it's great. And all these mustaches, look at my collection of mustaches. Section 5, Dog-eared subscription list. What is a subscription list? Is it kind of like how I've been signing up for lots of apps to get coupons? Is that what it's like? Okay, let's see who I want to bring. You know what? Gramps could be good here. Gramps is a boss. He's a beast. Ah, Misaki, how do I make friends? I think it just naturally happens, I assume. Like friends in game, you just send friend requests and then hope they accept your friend request. Otherwise, I think it just happens. Because for me, when it comes to in-person friends, I never went out of my way to make them. I never went out of my way. Because I liked being by myself. I liked going to the arcade by myself. I liked just playing on my DS by myself. I would just read manga by myself. To me, it was peaceful. So sorry, I'm like the worst person to ask that kind of question. As like the ultimate introvert lone wolf. Ugh. I can't give answers unless it's for video games. Sorry. What's an arcade like? Very, very loud with lots of flashing lights. And they good. They're fun though. I haven't been to one in a while. Sadly, because of, I usually play dancing games, and with a mask, it's kind of painful. So I'm like, you know what? I'll take a break from my favorite games. Sorry, no more DDR, no more Pump It Up. Ah, those are so fun, though.
It's time for Gil.
And Santa's.
Get to know Uruk. King of Uruk, can you tell me more about Ereshkigal? I know that she's the goddess of the underworld, but I don't know anything else about her. I did hear something about how she was assigned to the underworld from the time she was born, which is why she wields immense power there. But exactly what sort of authority does she possess? An excellent question, Santa. Ereshkigal is a twin sister of Ishtar, the greediest goddess of all time. And just like her sister, Ereshkigal possessed the capacity that let her attain all manner of authority. But unlike her sister, Ereshkigal never allowed herself to indulge in her own personal desires. She was diligent, industrious, genuinely considerate, and responsible to a fault. She was cold and proud, yet for some reason, she thought poorly of herself.
Is that even possible? To be proud and think poorly of yourself at the same time?
Of course it is. She puts on a proud, blustering front, never showing any signs of weakness, as befits her role of the ruler of the underworld. But she is constantly berating herself internally. She is a classic example of the sort who works hard to overcome her lack of faith in her own abilities. Ishtar may be a cross between a horde of locusts, a sandstorm, and a toddler's tantrum.
That's that's what Ishtar is? That's a scary combination.
Ereshkigal, though, somehow possesses the diligence of a honeybee, the temperament of a storm cloud, and the innocence of a child, all at the same time. Not one other Sumerian god has an ounce of self-control. Ereshkigal, though, she was serious to a fault. Her innate earnestness made her well suited to the role of the underworld. To rule the underworld. Well, at times she did acquire authority beyond her own, but only from the other gods' foolishness. Which brings me to one of these other gods, Nergal, the god of the underworld. Nergal. I've heard of that name before. I believe he's Ereshkigal's husband, according to Sumerian myth.
What? Ereshkigal's husband's name Nergal? I thought Ereshkigal's husband was named Misaki. What?
But I can't imagine the Ereshkigal I know ever attracting a lover. Was theirs a false marriage? Ha ha ha! You little scoundrel! Your perceptions can be downright cruel. Do not give them further voice. Nergal was now known for ruling the underworld at Ereshkigal's side. However, his original domain was actually the sun. In the world of Sumer, the sun was viewed as a blessing, but it was also treated as something dangerous that claimed the lives of many people.
Gugalana? Wasn't Gugalana the thing that Ishtar was looking for before? Reenactment. I like how they put Aussie Man as Nergal.
Ha ha ha! I am the great Nergal, embodiment of the sun. My divine power is the greatest and most terrifying authority. Ereshkigal was nothing compared to me. It is not the underworld that claims the most human lives, but the fever my sun creates. My light shines brightest in all the heavens. The underworld is no more than a coffin filled with writhing grubs. It should be closed down immediately, and a thrilling sunny land built in its place. These defamatory statements of his stemmed in part from his desire to take revenge on Ishtar, who ruled the heavens as she saw fit. Most likely, he was attempting to lay claim to the heavens for himself by disgracing Ishtar's sister. Naturally, the humans turned a deaf ear to his wild boasts, but so too did the gods, for Nergal was indeed formidable. As for Ereshkigal, well, everyone expected her to cry herself to sleep, but she surprised them all. Much to everyone's surprise, Ereshkigal confronted Nergal by way of a letter sent to the underworld.
I will grant that on the surface world, no blessing is greater than the light of the sun. But that light cannot reach my underworld, and here even the gods may meet their doom. Should you ever set foot in my realm, I will see you suffer at the hands of the powers you so scorned. Or, put differently, I hope you die a million painful deaths, you big jerk.
This letter unnerved Nergal. Deep down, the Ereshkigal he had dismissed as shy and timid was actually as fiery and capable as Ishtar. Did that lead to a war between the two gods? What did Nergal end up doing? Naturally, he made his move while he was still alive. Imagine how difficult things would have been for him had he keeled over from exhaustion or something. He dared not contemplate what terrible vengeance Ereshkigal would visit upon him the moment he fell into her domain. And so, Nergal borrowed 14 diseases from Ea and set off to the underworld. He decided he would conquer the underworld before death could claim him. But the moment he entered, he had lost. In his final moments, he was no bigger than a locust. Ah, I see. So he was an idiot? Now, be generous. It might be fair to say, the underworld's rules were difficult to crack. Curses! To have my strength run out. with the throne before me. Everything has slipped through my fingers. I deeply regret my choices, the words and actions that brought me to this moment. I apologize for my many insults. The Underworld is far more formidable than I had thought. One of Nergal's best qualities was the fact that he was able to swallow his pride and admit his feelings.
Alright, I'll let bygones be bygones and forget your slander of the Underworld. I gain nothing from killing you, and the humans on the surface would be lost without the sun. But if you truly regret your actions, then I demand you prove it by leaving behind half of your powers. Ah, now I see. So she stripped Nergal of his power to ensure he could never cause trouble again.
Correct. In exchange for sparing his life, Ereshkigal commanded two things of Nergal. First, that he leave half of his power with the Underworld. Second, that he spend half of every year there in repentance. Nergal agreed, albeit reluctantly.
Yes, with Nergal's authority, I might be able to create a sun here in the Underworld. That way, I'll be able to warm up my souls, even just a little.
Very well. From now on, I shall spend half of the year in the Underworld, and I shall further give you half of my authority, as you demand. However, that half will be the plagues, diseases, and calamities I borrowed from Ea.
What? No fair! Wow, Nergal just scammed her. You tricked me! I wanted central heating, and you stuck me with a bunch of disasters.
Thus did Ereshkigal gain control of Nergal's authority. Unfortunately, it dealt with illness and disease. Unable to use the sun authority she desired, her dark nature grew darker still. And that is the story of Nergal and Ereshkigal. Did you learn something useful from it, foreigner? Good. For my next story, I shall regale you a tale of a greedy goddess and her poor husband, the god of shepherds. Until I have time for that, enjoy your descent into the Underworld, and remember to guard the mongrel well.
Where does she have time to learn this? Oh, never mind. The end. And man, yeah, dying from exhaustion is something Caster Gale is very familiar with, and you know, I'm pretty sure that's how I would go out too. Yeah, at this point, I think that's how I would also go out. I'm not sure if any of you guys ever had this assignment, but one of my homework assignments was to make an obituary in in elementary school. Yeah, my elementary school is going to sound very questionable with an obituary assignment, and then also a nice field trip to prison where they locked us up behind bars for a little while. Just for the experience, the hands-on experience. I hope you enjoyed Santa's first illustrated story. So there are other Underworld gods, huh? It was amazingly high quality. Oh, what's that? An obituary? That's a thing that's written about you after your death. So it's like, here lies Misaki Nobunaga from born blah 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 to and passed away blah 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 blah. This is her will, yada yada yada. This is how she passed away. Though I'm terrible. In my assignment, I wrote down the age of 30. I hope I didn't curse myself. I mean, that's still far away, but still, that's like, man, childhood self. You gave me like 0 credit. Santa can do anything. I even have a different cast for the second one. That sounded like a swordplay. Coming from the surface, it looks like someone is fighting Master. And yes, they made me experience going to prison for gotcha crimes first thing. They sensed that I would be a gotcha addict, so they took me to prison. They just put me behind bars for a while, and then explore the prison some more. I forget most of the prison stuff except for how it was like behind bars, because I'm like, this is my cell. because we'd all go behind the bars individually, so we'd all get our own cell. I'm like, okay, this is my home temporarily. But I don't sense any divinity, and I doubt Ereshkigal is fighting one of her own gatekeepers. I don't sense much bloodlust. It's probably a brawl, with swords. This won't do at all. Quarreling at Christmas is bad civilization. As Santa, it's my job to mediate this. It's cold. Absurdly cold. It was cold even before it started snowing. Wait, was there a show about that kind of thing? Yo. That sounds like an interesting show. Maybe my school was inspired by that show.
Please have patience, Lord Yoshitsune. I understand your desire to exercise to keep warm here. But I fail to see why that requires slashing at me like I am among the ships at Dan no Ura.
Don't worry about it. This is just my way of expressing myself. And if this weren't all bad enough, I have not even had any sweet bean paste down in this accursed underworld. Damn that Ereshkigal. How dare she order me to level these mountains without preparing a meal? Even though I am doing this to atone for my misdeeds, I cannot endure ceaseless toil. If she wants to cultivate this land, she must do something about the soil. It lacks proper nutrients just like me. Oh, she's hangry. Aww. Oh, Ushi Wakamaru, you're hangry. You're not you and you're hangry. Here, let me give you some food. I'm sorry, I don't have any sweet red bean paste with me. I already ate all my manju. But if you'd like, I have some oden. Dinner tonight is oden. Would you like some oden? It's nice and warm. I'll give you my favorite part. My favorite part is the egg. I love boiled eggs in oden. I'll share that with you. Would that make you feel better, Ereshkigal? Ushiwaka? Ushiwaka waka waka? Would you like that? You know, I'll share some with you too, Ereshkigal, and Benkei, and Santa. Everyone gets some oden.
Ha ha ha. I'm glad to see you still have plenty of imagination, Lord Yoshitsune. You, lacking nutrition. Mwahaha. Have you finally realized that no matter how much you grow, you'll never fill out quite like Lord Raiko? Very well. I have decided this place will be your grave. I may not be able to till this field, but I can still make a burial mound for your head.
Benkei, you shouldn't have said that. Do not tell her she'll never fill out like Lord Raiko. Now you made her even angrier.
I apologize for my rudeness, Lord Yoshitsune, but if I may, that would only prolong your sentence even more.
I still haven't had pea soup. Hey, that's Ushiwakamaru. And Benkei. I've never seen Benkei look so forlorn. Hey, that's Ushiwaka and Benkei. You know these people, Misaki? A young raccoonish swordswoman attacking a giant man with beautiful swordsplay and horrific insults. And a giant who is only defending himself. Yet there is something strangely beautiful in his swordplay as well. I recognize that. It's a samurai dance. Still, while I could watch it all day, I'm afraid we don't have much time. May we greet them, Master? Sure, greet them. Let's make it quick. Let's greet them. Alright, here goes. Adjust mustache. Stop that, you overgrown children. I am Santa Claus, and I say no more fighting, unless it's with me. Oh, yeah, I guess it is unless it's with me, because we're fighting automatic. I feel bad for Ushi Wakamaru. She's doing community service.
Though her community service is understandable right now, since she did... I mean, she was being mind controlled by the mud. But even so, it's understandable community service. Ouch. 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 Was right. Nice. Demon God Tanuki, Immovable Benkei. Ah, of course they came as a pair. Oh no. Oh no, she's gonna be the one I have to destroy, huh? Oh no, she's gonna multiply unless I destroy her all at once. I can sense it already. Oh no, oh no. Oh no, oh no, oh no. Oh no, oh no. I mean, this should be fine. I just gotta believe. Crud. Okay, only the middle one can make clones? Okay, good. That's less fear now. I was thinking that I had to destroy them both at the same time and then I would suffer. At that point, I'd be like, well, this is gonna be painful. You know, I'm gonna go after her first because she scares me the most. You know what? Let's... You know, Gramps, do the thing. Nice. Great job, Gramps. Ouch. I mean, that's not really ouch, but still ouch. You know, might as well increase his gauge, why not? Man. Man. I guess I'll just do that. Might as well. And then just punch him as hard as I can. Ouch. Ouch. Ooh, perfect. More gauge filling. Exactly what I needed. Ooh, they don't like Waver. Ooh, they really don't like Waver. You know what? I'm just gonna stun a dude just in case. If I can't destroy him in this one turn. I might as well just stun him. Bestie, do your thing. Great job, Bestie. Heh. That evade, eh? Well, let's see. Maybe I can stun both of you dudes. I mean, the people in the back can destroy them no matter what. So it's fine no matter what. Okay, that was good. Nice, everyone lived!
Though the waiver was bullied. But everyone lived, and that's what matters. Happy ending. Now take your present. Heh. Wait, defeat... Which one was good, which one was evil? Was Ushi Waka Waka bad? Now I see. You were wearing that bizarre costume because you are Santa Claus. To think you are bringing a present to that cold, obstinate, stingy, isolated Areshki gal. It is no easy feat to traverse this... Wait. It is no easy feat to traverse this frigid wasteland, yet you do it to bring cheer to others. Impressive. Although, I am a little disappointed you did not come here out of concern for me. Shh. Oh, there's 8 sections? Oh, that's not bad. It's not bad at all. I can do it in one night. I got this, I got this. It's early. I can do this and then I can celebrate with Olden. Well, no matter. It is not as though I would do anything differently anyway. I would much rather celebrate Christmas with close female friends than this dim-witted stick in the mud. Wait, back up. Weren't you all gray and stuff like a minute ago? Your eyes are playing tricks on you. On my honor as a Minamoto, I have never succumbed to the lure of evil. Ha! It seems Lord Ushiwakamaru still has spite to spare. Please forgive her mischievous indulgences, Lady Misaki. I must say though, after hearing your whole story, if you don't mind my asking, which Christmas will you be celebrating where you're from? Which year? December 2019. What of it? I see. Now I understand. It's no wonder we had our differences. What do you mean by that, Benkei? Whisper it into my ear, so that we're on the same page. I can probably finish them over the weekend, I believe. Especially since Monday is a holiday, so there's no fear. Well, right now, time in the Underworld is... I don't know the details, but I believe Areshiao couldn't be erased until after the Battle of Uruk. So please keep this to yourself, Lord Yoshitsune. It would only complicate matters if this got out. Very well. I must say, though, you are too clever for your own good. Once a sage, always a sage, Don't be silly. I am but a Musashibo with great strength. I have long since left behind the path of the sage. Well, no matter. Normally we'd have a great deal of catching up to do, but I can see you have more pressing matters to attend to. As such, we ought to conclude our business here quickly. Go ahead, Lady Misaki. Surely you know what comes next. One cannot have Christmas without it. Bring on the alcohol. The kind that is just to my liking. The kind that turns tears into laughter. Of course, young swordswoman. Ooh, your outfit looks so warm. Ushiwaka's outfit looks warm, huh? Let's see. Here you go. I think you'll be very happy with this bromide. You look awesome here, Ushiwakamaru. Wow, Tara, you actually got it right this time. You look awesome here. I'm sorry, but that's... well, I'm kind of sick of seeing that sort of thing by now. I already have more pictures of me, Ushiwakamaru, in action than I know what to do with. What a waste that would be. If you don't need it, I would be happy to accept it myself. Just look at this composition, the detail on the armor, the fiery courage in your gaze. There may be many picture scrolls of Ushiwakamaru, but I have never before seen one so thoroughly erases... Wait, I have never
before seen one that so thoroughly erases all the ways you are disappointing, Lord Yoshitsune. What a miracle to encounter art of this quality in the underworld. I shall cherish it forever.
Benkei, you're gonna get bonked. That was so rude. That was one of those backhanded compliments to the extreme.
Thank you. Thank you, Lord Santa Claus. Ho, ho, ho. Yes, I am Santa. Now I'm getting the hang of this. If bromides of your partner make you that happy, what about this one?
What's a bromide, by the way?
Oh ho! What a handsome depiction, and so modern. This masterpiece reminds me of the great Hokusai himself.
No thanks.
I couldn't even use that for a loincloth.
I guess not. Fine. What do you want? I mean, she said she wants alcohol. I mean, I'm just gonna be like, I guess not.
If those are the sort of gifts you have to offer, Lord Santa Claus, might I make a request in private?
Ooh, I wonder what she's requesting.
I see. I did want one of those for myself, but I can let you have this one. Now then, there's a bunch of different kinds. Which one would you like? The one with Lady Mash, of course.
Lady Mash... Ushiwaka. Ushiwaka, why you want a picture of my Mash? Wait, why?
This is one of my fondest memories. Indeed, it is wasted on a fool like myself.
Oh, that's adorable. Oh, that one is so cute. Mash with both of her senpais, Guro and Gurako.
Hey look,
the gate opened.
So it did. I suppose this means that something has been saved. We have nothing further to discuss. The underworld is in turmoil, and time is of the essence. You must hurry on to the next gate. Farewell, Lady Misaki. Don't worry about us. Knowing that you are here to save Christmas is the best news we could get. Now we can see you off with a clear conscience.
Huh?
Merely the passing remarks of Nurikabe. Pay them no heed. I pray that fate brings you and a different me together again one day.
Yes, I want the other you. I want that Avenger you, and I also want your summer you.
Wait, Misaki. It's too dangerous to go alone. There they go. I must say, I can't help but worry. Once Lady Misaki fixes things and restores the underworld to its proper stability, everything should return to normal. I cannot speak for Lady Misaki, but I doubt that we will remember this. Lord Yoshitsune, why are you smiling like that?
Oh, I was just thinking how nice their smiles are in this picture. I'm told they went on to enjoy a wonderful New Year's afterwards.
In which case, what happens to us is of little consequence. Musashibo, if you truly claim to be my attendant, I would have you stay here with me until I finish atoning for my crimes. Of course I will. I will gladly serve as your bulwark until the day you meet your end.
Happy ending? Question mark? Yes, another mustache. I'm so fancy. Section 6. Dreaming of the nomadic life.
Uh-oh, guessed it is. Uh-oh.
Oh, this is not that bad. Yeah, it's not bad at all. I mean, I could... but now I'm just gonna keep what I have right now just because... That's all good. Yeah, for the most part from Babylonia, except for the angry mango. Singularity F quests? Like the main storyline? Oh, Jaguar Warrior! Oh, I'm skipping ahead! I want a rare prism. Oh no! I just skipped through Jaguar Warrior. I love Jaguar Warrior. Jaguar Warrior has the best lines. Why? Why must we do this? Jaguar Warrior. Truly a fearsome opponent. Yeah, and a sad one. Next up, the 6th gate. Yep. I'm glad I've been able to hand out so many presents. Zirkel's happy about it too. Oh, what do you think Jaguar Warrior's present was? What did we give her? Bah, I'm Zirkel. Bah, I'm Zirkel. Alright then. I think now's a good time for that second Santa illustrated story I promised. And since we're flying to our destination, I believe I will play a flight attendant this time. Ladies and gentlemen, Flight Xmas 1, bound for the 6th gate, should be touching down in approximately 1 hour. Ooh, hello, hello. Please ensure that your seatbelt is fastened and that your seat backs and tray tables are in their upright and locked positions. Now sit back, relax, and enjoy our in-flight movie. Nowadays, one can travel great distances while comfortably seated, and even be treated to a film. It is so very much better than walking. I wonder if airplanes are good civilization or not. Aw, she'd want a craft essence with Illy on top probably. Oh, that'd be sweet. Yeah, that'd be a sweet one.
It's time for Gil.
And Santa's. Get to know Uruk. King of Uruk, I brushed up on the Underworld a bit, and there's something I'd like to ask you. One thing I learned is that the Underworld is home to a god of life. What's that about? Life doesn't seem to be a big part of the Underworld. Does this god help to grow plants?
Oh ho! A most excellent question, Santa. You are correct. There is one rather peculiar god to be found in the Underworld. His name is Dumuzid. He is the god of livestock, rich in wisdom and bereft of courage.
Uh-oh, that's Doomsy. We're gonna be talking about Doomsy. Okay, Doomsy lore.
Dumuzid, I've never heard that name before. Oof. Dumuzid, later known as Tammuz, became the god of death and resurrection. But before I can tell you his story, I must tell you the tale of the greedy goddess. For this man has the great misfortune of being Ishtar's husband.
Wait, Mr. Sheepy? Mr. Sheepy, are you... Oh, Mr. Sheepy. Mr. Sheepy is her husband. Uh-oh.
I know you need the god of shepherds, but are you sure I'm the best choice to play him? Did you make sure to clear my portrait rights? Still, I don't mind doing it since you're paying me extra and all. So, who am I wooing this time?
Ooh, they are paid actors. Oh, this is great. I guess before this all happened, we're just like, yo, you want to be part of a play? And they're like, sure, let's do this. As long as you pay me.
I'd be fine with a rich heiress just coming of age. The hotter she is, the better. Then again, I guess money is more important right now, since running a proper farm is very expensive. I want to raise sheep, grow wheat, brew beer, and hold tours. I also have 10 wives, so I'll need a huge house with separate bedroom for each wife. Yeah, I'll be honest, I'm so powerless to resist the allure of wealth and fame.
10 wives? 10 wives? How? That's great to hear, yes. I've got wealth and gold to spare, oh yes. I like how she's playing Ishtar because they're both goddesses of Venus, huh? Now then, are you the fool who married me? I love that smile, look at that kind smile. I guess you haven't learned the difference between bravery and recklessness yet, have you? Feeling weak, strength fading. Can I go home now? She's nothing like the goddess I expected, not to say that she isn't beautiful. I see. So Dumuzid is an idiot. Indeed. I hate to say it, but Dumuzid only became a god after acquiring authority. Before that, he was the king of Uruk. His reign came between King Lugalbanda's and mine. True. 10 wives, as I have a bunch of waifus and husbandos. In this case, only 10? He only has 10 wives? Well, look at me and my Chaldea. At any rate, Dumuzid's greatest weakness was his lust for glory. He foolishly believed that marrying Ishtar would lead to him being worshipped by more people even than her. So he didn't even love her? How cruel of him. Heh, that's something only he knows for sure, but marry they did, at least on paper. As Ishtar's husband, Dumuzid gained a position amongst the gods and began whiling away his days in Uruk. Little did he know that Ishtar would shortly cause an incident that would drive everyone mad. Ishtar's descent to the Underworld, the story of Ishtar's defeat at Ereshkigal's hands. After she lost her life in the Underworld, the surface fell into a panic. You see, Ishtar was the goddess of fertility, and she inherited her father's authority over the harvest. So with her suddenly gone, crops were bound to fail. What a pain she is. She causes chaos when she's alive, and even dead she makes no end of trouble. She is, as they say, in the human world, the sort we cannot live with nor without. She's basically a fortune stone too powerful for humans to use. At any rate, the wise god Enki resurrected her body using the grass and water of life. However, don't mock me. The laws of the Underworld are absolute, and any who break them must be punished. Enki is no exception. As the ruler of the Underworld, I cannot simply let anyone go between here and the surface as they please. Her body may be restored, but her soul remains under my domain. That's not changing, no matter what sort of gifts you try to ply me with. The only thing I'll accept is another soul in Ishtar's place. Otherwise, the whole balance of the world will be thrown into chaos. Ereshkigal is certainly responsible, isn't she? Why can't Ishtar be more responsible with her own life? Believe it or not, that greedy goddess is responsible, at least in her own way. Part of her acutely feels the weight of the responsibility her divinity confers, while another part enjoys it, and yet another respects it. All that aside, Ereshkigal really had no desire to destroy the surface world. If anything, having Ishtar running around the Underworld was nothing but a nuisance. So the Queen of Curse set the Queen of Heaven free, though only temporarily. Ishtar wasted no time making her way to the surface, where she ran hither and thither to find a soul to take her place. But there was no god that would possibly consent to being a prisoner of the Underworld, not even for her. Don't tell me she forced a human to take her place? No, she did not. She may be rash and impetuous, but she is still fundamentally good. More importantly, her pride would not permit another to save her life. So until and unless someone gladly volunteered to give her their soul of their own volition, she would never let someone else take her place. Furthermore,
Her sacred prostitutes were the only ones who were truly willing to trade their lives for hers. And not even Ishtar would willingly sacrifice one of her own servants. Thus, Ishtar resigned herself to her fate and headed back to the underworld, but not before making one final stop at her city in Uruk. Her city Uruk. There, she saw her husband mourning the loss of his wife.
What? Is he really mourning? This doesn't seem like mourning.
Yahoo! Springtime is here again. Oh, I'm so sad about Ishtar going to the underworld. Go on, everyone. Eat, drink, and be merry. There's never been a better time to celebrate. You're looking at the new patron deity of Uruk. Now I'm the one in charge of all of its wealth and riches. Ah, it's so sad that she's gone. The only time I've felt sadder is when I hit it big in the stock market. That's awful. Indeed. Dumuzid was holding triumphal processions every day of the week to celebrate Ishtar's death. Of course, Ishtar was not happy about it, but even the other gods found themselves a bit disgusted. Much as they understood how he felt, they couldn't help but deplore his foolishness and poor taste.
You've got some nerve, you dimwit. Ooh, actual footage. I didn't think you'd be all broken up about my death, but I sure as hell didn't expect you to make it into a national holiday. If that's how you want to play this, then no more Miss Nice Goddess. Ghost spirits, here's my substitution. Right here, take him.
Oh crap, it's the Piper. Ishtar? Wait, no, I did nothing wrong. All I did was take your bank accounts, your pin, and all your worldly possessions for myself. I promise you, I didn't do anything illegal. You must understand, this was all very above board. Ereshkigal, please, listen to me. I believe I have a right to contest this nomination. But Ereshkigal refused to listen to Dumuzid's pleas and accepted him as Ishtar's substitute. Dumuzid did everything he could to fight this. His many desperate attempts included begging Utu to turn him into a serpent and asking his older sister Geshtinana to hide him, but in the end he was caught and taken to the underworld. I demand a fair trial. What did I do that's so wrong? Nothing, and that's the problem. Had you just mourned for Ishtar, things may be different, but why would I waste my time on that? If one patron god dies, another has to take their place as soon as possible, or the economy goes kaput. This isn't over, you know. I'll be back for an appeal.
He did come back, I guess, as sheepy sheep. Oh man. Even if he did bring this on himself, I can't bear to see my little brother like this. I like how they're having her as one of the goddesses. I'm assuming Geshtinana was a goddess too. Ereshkigal, would you please reconsider? Ishtar may have refused to accept me as her replacement, but I can still take my brother's place. Oh, wait, no. I guess Geshtinana was one of Ishtar's sacred prostitutes, huh? If the cosmic scales require a soul for a soul, can't you just let me stay in the underworld instead? Geshtinana, I can't believe you'd go that far just to help that worthless, good-for-nothing. Very well. Out of respect for your devotion, I will give Dumuzid the same sentence I did Nergal. If he is willing to leave half of his authority here, I'll permit you to take your brother's place for half a day every year. For half of every year. If Ereshkigal relaxes the Underworld's law, laws that were set in place by the old Anunnaki deities, she'll be the one punished for it. She knows that, yet she is still willing to show mercy. Never mind how hard it must be for her, being saddled with the underworld all by herself. You have my deepest thanks, Ereshkigal. I hereby swear that I shall attend to your every need during my time in the underworld. I know that grapevines don't grow here, but I am sure I can at least bring you their scent. Geshtinana. Hey there, sorry to interrupt your moment, but I think I'm gonna bounce. Got stuff to do on the surface, sis. Oh, and I'm gonna take the water of life with me, so in exchange, I'll leave this authority behind. It's the unbeatable power acquired during this whole kerfuffle. The authority over serpents and gazelles I used to transform and make my escape. How cool is that? What? Hey, what am I supposed to do with the authority of a womanizing jerk who only knows how to run away by turning into serpents and gazelles? Arg! Why couldn't he have at least left behind his authority over sheep? Thus, Dumuzid returned to the surface as a god of resurrection, and was thereafter worshipped as the ruler of death and rebirth. No doubt it was the most humiliating and disastrous experience for him. King of Aruk, there's one thing I still don't understand. Both Nergal and Dumuzid returned to the surface, which means there must be a way to get back. So why did Ereshkigal stay in the underworld? In Sumerian myth, did she truly stay in the underworld all her life, without ever once going to the surface? That would basically make her a prisoner. It would be like spending eternity inside a stone chamber. That was her role, and the sort of person she was. Someone had to serve as a pillar to the underworld. If she were ever to venture to the surface, the underworld as we know it would be destroyed. For better or worse, she cared for the underworld far more than necessary. She trusted her love more than her desires. Thanks to her devotion, Uruk's underworld remained peaceful and orderly. She would never abandon her duty merely because it was hard. That was the greatest authority she possessed. Do you understand, Santa? She was the only one who could manage the great feat of ruling the underworld in all of its frigidity. And that concludes our in-flight movie and Santa's second illustrated story. I hope you enjoyed it. This makes even less sense now. I see. I'm sorry my story wasn't clear. I was afraid this might happen. I must have inadvertently polished it too much and taken it to the realm of high literature. No, I understood it fine. It's just, why? No, what I don't get is why she's attacking us. Good question. Even in Sumerian myth, Ereshkigal doesn't seem like a bad god at all. And there's no reason she would do this. You know, that's a good point. Ereshkigal doesn't have a reason to do this. So if not her, then who is attacking Chaldea? Do you have any idea, Misaki? Maybe Nergal? Dumuzid seems very suspicious. You know, that dude... They're both suspicious, actually. I mean, they could be in cahoots. I mean, actually, Dumuzid is the sheepy sheep that made you Santa, so he can't entirely be a bad dude. So I'm gonna guess Nergal. Yeah, I'm gonna go for Nergal. Wait. Well done! That is the logical conclusion to the story. After all, since it concerns who gets to rule the underworld. Ah, Master, down there. There's another servant of the same type as me, in front of the 6th gate. Evening, fellow underworld travelers. I've been touring this place myself,
and just happened to get here first. You can call me Mr. Sheep.
Hey, Mr. Sheep, you wanna come to my Chaldea? Is that you, Merle? Oh, great, this isn't shady at all. Is that you, Merle?
You really are the same type as me. But why are you wandering here alone? Who are you?
What does she mean by same type?
Didn't I tell you? Touring this place, I'm not at all associated with the Underworld, and I'm not your enemy. Sometimes I like to toss out the odd spoiler too. After all, I'm not on Nergal's side either. Nergal is the one attacking your base and holding Ereshkigal prisoner. Well, more accurately, it's less him and more like the malice he left behind in the Underworld. Now that the gods have left Mesopotamia, they can't materialize unless humans explicitly summon them. I swear, I can't tell if he's just that resilient or that hellbent, no pun intended, on holding a grudge. Usually, he wouldn't amount to more than a pile of residual thoughts wandering around the Underworld. But with Ereshkigal weakened, I suppose he decided to bet it all on one last move. He's trying to steal Ereshkigal's rulership of the Underworld and reign supreme as a god once again. The age of Nergal, god of the sun, is long over, but Nergal, god of the Underworld? Maybe not. Unlike Mesopotamia, the Underworld is still alive and kicking, so to speak, so if he can become its god, he can take this place over.
Easy with the spoilers! I knew it, it is you, isn't it, Merle? It is, isn't you, Merle? I mean, Magimari.
This rumbling is coming from nearby. You're not the only one here, Brother Sheep. I'm sure not. Nergal's been hiding out here, waiting to ambush you. He thought he could keep would-be intruders out by closing the Underworld's gates, but you two still made it this far. That pissed Nergal off, so then he figured he'd take you out with a trap. Too bad for him, I wasn't going to let him end this story on such a grim, dark note. Who wants to see a Christmas story where Santa Claus never shows up? I certainly don't. Cursed incubus! How dare you interfere? As if Santa Claus wasn't bad enough. How did you learn about my plan? It should be impossible for anyone outside the abyss to know what transpires there. Oh, that? Trade secret. Let's just say I know more little birdies than you might think. You really let your greed get the better of you this time, Nergal. Even if you do become king of the Underworld now, what do you think's going to happen? Are you really that ticked off about losing to a girl? If you'd only bided your time and waited for Ereshkigal to fade away, there would have been no one leaking your secret plans. What do you know, you uncouth peeping nightmare? Let us see how much you can chatter on after I have killed you and your little friends. Whoops, seems like I've gone and poked the bear. Looks like we're just going to have to fight. Very well, Santa. You too, Master of Chaldea, my old friend. If we want to celebrate Christmas, we'll have to beat this evil ghost of not Christmas past first.
Got it. Just keep those heels coming. Thanks, Mr. Sheep. Heal me. Also, you wanna come to my Chaldea, Merle? Merle. Or maybe Mr. Sheep, Mr. Merle. What was his other one? He was... I forget his other secret name. Okay, might as well raise gauges. Because I feel like I'm gonna get hurt real badly. Wow, it's almost like I have a Merlin on my own right now. Oh, I hate these ghosts. I forgot they can take away my gauge. Oh, I truly hate them. Wait, is that the name of the villain in the original Fire Emblem? I've never played Fire Emblem, so I have no idea. Can you stop stealing my gauge? Seriously, can you just stop doing that, dude? That wasn't very cool of you. Man, Gramps' gauge. Okay, never mind, that's fine. Okay, I got this, I got this. Heh, charge gain, well look at me! Heh, 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 I got this, I got this. I'm just gonna use everyone's Noble Phantasm and hope for the best. Oh, thank you. I know, right? My Merlin is great. I love him. I have the best Merlin right now. Especially since his name is Mr. Sheep. And what is he? Like, what is he NP? Like NP 5 maybe? He's level 80 because I didn't have enough resources. Sorry. Other than that, he's a good boy. There. You got this, bestie. Bestie Ishtar to the rescue. Oh wait, I forgot Murasaki was my GSSR. It wasn't the storyteller lady. I mean, technically another storyteller. Hey, that wasn't bad at all, except for the burns. But it's okay. Merlin can heal me. He can't heal my burns, but he can heal me in spirit. Ouch! Yo, he's bullying my Ishtar. What do you have against my Ishtar, dude? Is it because she's so beautiful? And might remind you of your wife? It's just because they're sisters, that's it. Okay. How dusty is the void that we're able to gather so much void dust from it?
Arg! I was so close!
Phew. Glad that's over with, eh? You were pretty tough out there. Oh, and I should apologize for writing him off as just a residual evil thought. I'm shocked he had such a grudge that he was still surviving on it thousands of years after Ereshiao kicked his butt. Man, I'd hate to get on one of these ancient gods' bad sides. I feel sorry for the souls who will have to live in the next Underworld. I'm grateful for your help, Brother Sheep. Now could you please explain something to me? Since we just defeated the Mastermind, does this mean the attack on Chaldea will stop? Nope. After all, Ereshigal's the one sending the plague there. What do you mean? Didn't you just say Nergal did all this? Yes, that's the troublesome part. Just because Nergal is gone doesn't mean the plague goes with him. Even as we speak, Ereshigal is attacking Chaldea from the abyss in order to kill herself. You see, in order to help you, she broke the oath she took as a goddess. In consequence, she should have lost her spirit origin and returned to the normal Underworld system, but she couldn't do that. It's because there are still humans at Chaldea who remember her, isn't it?
Gods die when faith in them evaporates, and there is no one left who remembers them. Oreshigao tried to comply with her oath and disappear, but because all of the people in Chaldea who remember her, and the records of her battles stored there, she wasn't able to do so fully. So, it isn't that she bears any animosity towards Chaldea. It's just that, if she's going to disappear, she has to make Chaldea disappear too.
And pretty much for redeeming my Valentine's rewards, except for the Valentines themselves, I'm gonna do my dates on stream. Why would she do that?
I imagine Nergal must have gotten into her head. Look no further than the fact that she's already finished her ablutions. She chose to cut off that part of herself so that she wouldn't be a burden to you. The reason she didn't react to seeing you is because she's not the same goddess she was back then. You saw her yourself back at the third gate, right? How did she seem to you?
I mean, it's been thousands of years, so if she doesn't remember me, it's understandable. So that's why she didn't know about Chaldea. She didn't seem any different, but I'll keep that to myself. So that's why she didn't know about Chaldea.
Now that she's not under the influence of a human avatar, she's the cold-blooded queen of Kur that the myths made her out to be. The problem is that Oreshigao never much liked her true self's sense of responsibility. After she got rid of her memories of what happened back then and returned to being the same goddess she was before, she couldn't stand the thought of letting herself off the hook by just forgetting about you. Now that Oreshigao knows about the outside world, her heart is shaking the foundations of the Underworld. Oreshigao decided that leaving the Underworld in that state was too dangerous, and so too, she thought, was this version of herself. So she tried to erase her own existence and leave Nergal in charge. As we speak, she's bathing in the pure water of the abyss in an attempt to dissolve herself. She thinks that's the best way for her to take responsibility. I swear, depressing enough for you?
Actually, you know what? She should just come to my Chaldea instead. You know, I can be the ruler of the Underworld too. I can help her. Man, what happened? Is your toast alright? Are you alright?
Then again, I should have realized that breaking the goddess's oath could end this way. If only she could have disappeared on her own and spared the rest of us all this trouble.
So, now what do we do? Got a plan? You haven't changed a bit, Mr. Sheep. What's the plan, Mr. Sheep?
This is your call to make, Misaki.
Yep. I know it ends in a few days. There's plenty of time.
If you want to save Chaldea, you'll have to defeat the Queen of Kur. But if you let Oreshigao disappear, you'll be playing right into Nergal's hands, and I really don't think you want him ruling the Underworld in her place. Souls would suffer and disappear, the air would go stagnant, maggots, flies, and decay would spread everywhere. In the end, the whole Underworld would be nothing more than a graveyard.
But if we don't beat her, Chaldea's finished.
Come on, Master. Oreshigao is waiting for us in the abyss. I have presents to deliver, and you have to save Chaldea. That's why we've come this far. Right you are. Besides, just getting to the abyss will be 80% of your battle. Don't worry your little head over it too much. Oh. And as for this gate's lock... Pardon me. Bah! Hey! Bah! Get your hands off of me! Here we go. This ought to take care of things.
Oh?
What is that? I guess you could say it's a dream that a different you wished for. I burned a lot of calories to make it this far, after all. It's only fair I leave with something rare enough to be worth the trouble. Don't worry, I'm not going to eat it, setting aside that it's not really to my tastes. It isn't even from this universe. Rest assured, I'll take good care of it, at least until your wish and you manage to find one another.
I like how he's just taking a picture of Santa back.
It's like, ah yes, this is my treasure now. Okay, Santa Claus. Et al. It looks like this is goodbye. Did you enjoy this? I certainly did. But don't let your guard down. You'll be up against what is arguably your most terrifying foe. Yet, at the 7th gate.
Ooh. Ignore invincible and 50% starting charge. Yo, that's a good one. That is truly a good one.
Someone who belongs to neither the Erechial side nor the Nergal side. They are desire incarnate and want nothing more right now than to beat you two into a pulp. It would be safe to call this foe the greatest demon Mesopotamia ever encountered. Be ready to make that leap, and to be disappointed.
Why would I be disappointed?
The greatest demon. Could it be the other pillar of the underworld? Dumuzed?
Desire demon on my head. No. Desire demon on my head.
Ha ha ha. Now that I've fanned the flames, I think I'll take my leave. Farewell, Misaki of Chaldea. Next time, come see me directly. Hopefully that future will be one that brings hopes to the far reaches of the land.
Visit you directly? I mean, come to my Chaldea, dude. You know you wanna come to my Chaldea. Like, please? Please come to my Chaldea. You know you wanna. You know you wanna.
Section 7. Star shot into the celestial journey.
Uh-oh. I see an archer. Oh no. Ooh, thank you. Oh no. It's gonna be... Oh, I know the greatest demon of all time. The greatest demon of all time is definitely... Ishtar. She is the demon. In that case, Enkidu, do the thing. And I'm gonna bring my Ishtar. My bestie. And yes, of course I'd be rolling for Merlin sobs. Once he comes back... Don't bring Buster to this fight. Oops, too late. Let's see how this goes. The adventure has come to an end. By this time tomorrow, the Underworld will be closed. Today is the last day I'll be able to look up from here and see the sky. The smell of dirt, the fragrance of flowers, the colors of the wind, the sheer height of the sky. Humph. Turns out none of it was anything special. If that's all the surface has to offer, the Underworld is better off without it. Not to mention, it's way dirtier up there thanks to all that life. Now I know for sure that my Underworld is darker, quieter, bigger, and cleaner. So it's not like I'm jealous. Nope, not even a teeny tiny bit. But I did have a lot of fun traveling around with her. All the blooming flowers that Merlin guy brought with him have disappeared. Everything that reminded me of her is gone. Come to think of it, I tried several times to make flowers bloom here, didn't I? It was hopeless. All I had to show for it after thousands of years was a bunch of dead seeds. Don't be sad. The Underworld is completely barren. It's not your fault they didn't grow. The gazelle droned on like usual, while I glared at the sky, fighting back tears. The underworld doesn't need flowers anyway. It's not as though they're anything special. I put on a brave face and agreed. However, reluctant I was to do it. Who needs flowers? The poor things would never be happy here, even if they did bloom, dark as it is.
Lady Arashigao, preparations for the ritual to transfer your authority are complete. Now that you have broken your oath, you have no right to rule over the underworld. As long as you harbor such doubts, it is only a matter of time until this place falls into disorder. Which is why I must ask you, please cut out those memories. Return to the perfect woman you once were, before you sinned and became an imperfect goddess. Once you've done so, you must sleep forever in the abyss. Through your sacrifice, the underworld will continue in peace and prosperity. Leave the rest to us. We will see that the underworld gains a more fitting ruler. All of this is to ensure the underworld's survival. Please, fulfill your final duty as the Queen of Kur.
I let myself fall into the abyss. I cast away this new me that was created when I gained this avatar. How strange. Usually I'd be crying from loneliness, but right now, I'm actually smiling. Now that it's all ending, just thinking back brings a smile to my face. I've been so lonely, but back then, I had so much fun, I can't help but be happy. Goodbye, memories of the surface. Goodbye, first friend I ever made. Thanks for all the lovely conversation. I wonder if I'll ever be able to listen to another of your stories while I look up the starry night again, or the starry night sky. Alright, even if I do, I won't be me anymore. Altera Santa? Is there something on your mind? Santa, are you alright?
Ho, ho, ho. Santa has nothing to hide. I'm just not quite sure how to explain this, since it's a bit complicated. Don't look at me like that. This is awkward for me too. It's even rather frustrating. If only I didn't have the slight fever, I'd be able to fill you in as coolly as Brother Sheep. Bah, no you couldn't. Bah, no you couldn't. You think so too, Zirko? There. I'll give you some nice hay later. Anyway, don't worry. Everything will make sense once we get to the abyss. Look, there's a 7th gate now. Only one more left to go, Master.
That's weird. I don't see anyone here.
Me neither. And I don't think they're hiding, like they were at the 6th gate. I know what Brother Sheep said was the greatest of Mesopotamia's demons would be here. But, Ooh, hello. The sheep are terrified. They're scattering like baby spiders.
I like how she's comparing them to baby spiders. Baby spooters.
Why would they? Ah, up there. Something's punching through all the other gates. Something's headed straight for us. Oh no, they're punching.
There you are. You've got a lot of nerve. Trying to get the jump on me. If anyone's gonna make it all the way to the bottom of the underworld, it's gonna be me. No way I'm letting Misaki and a rookie Santa beat me to it. Let's do this, Ma'ana. Maximum power, maximum energy. I'm gonna rewrite the whole god record with a single strike.
This divine aura Unbelievable. So you must be the demon of Mesopotamia.
That's right, it's me, the ruler of Venus and War, the embodiment of beauty and fertility, the blazing supernova synonymous with Mesopotamia. Ishtar, soaring across the sky to avenge her humiliation in record time.
Damn, Ishtar's looking badass. Now, what are you wasting your money on? No, Ishtar's looking badass.
Sweet, my idea to blast through the gates before I could be punished worked awesomely. No more black market from the age of gods or me. It's the start of a new legend. Oh, not market, I mean no more black mark from the age of gods or me. It's the start of a new legend.
Bah! It's a sheep hunter, the sheep hunter. Bah! She'll shear us for every bit of wool we've got. Ishtar, what are you doing here? Did you come to see a Reshigal too?
Huh? Why the hell would I do that? I couldn't care less about her. She and I have completely opposite divinities. I've said everything I want to say to her. Anything else is her problem to deal with. Me, I'm just here for revenge. I mean, come on, how am I supposed to set a new course record once the Underworld disappears? And since it looks like Ereshigal's not gonna get in my way, I thought this'd be the perfect chance to dominate it at full strength. And I was right. Turns out, things turned out perfectly. Not that I ever doubted they would, since I went at it with everything I had. Aha, so that's why you look so demony. Aha, so that's why you look so demony. I'm not a demon. I'm just taking this seriously. This is who I used to be back in the Age of Gods, you know. Right now, this goddess has got her new manifestation of beauty and war. I'm basically Super Ishtar here. Bah, super? Bah, super? I see. I had no idea you wished to restore your tarnished name so badly. Disgracing yourself even further just to erase your humiliation. I guess the Sumerian gods like to live dangerously and thoughtlessly. Say what you will, you outsiders could never understand why we hate each other so much. Anyway, I see you're out on yet another adventure you didn't really think through, Misaki. I'm guessing Gilgamesh talked you into this? Either way, this is way beyond you. Not to mention, letting a human go into the abyss? No way, out of the question. Now come on, let's go back to the surface. I can take you there myself. No. No. I gotta go, or else Ereshigal's gonna be in trouble, and I gotta take care of my Chaldea members. Huh? But if I don't do something, Chaldea's... Don't worry, it's not gonna get wiped out. Worst case, Christmas will be ruined is all. I was planning to take care of Nergal myself, but you already got to him, right? In that case, the Sumerian fever will take care of itself. It takes 7 days for Reshigal to wipe out all of Chaldea with the plague. And she'll disappear before that happens anyway. Got it? So come on, it's not too late. Go back to Chaldea while you still can. Remember, the Ereshigal who's down in the abyss isn't the same Ereshigal you knew. She has no idea who you are, and the second she sees something alive in her underworld, she'll try to kill it without so much as a hello. So come on, you don't need to bother with a goddess of death like that, right? But that, as it may, I'm still going down to the abyss. I see. Just gonna ignore my warning, huh? Well, in that case... Heh. If you won't listen to reason, I'll just have to beat some into you. And since I'm doing this out of the goodness of my heart, I think I've earned the right to go a little nuts. Uh-oh. Get ready, Misaki. I'm gonna test you to make sure you're strong enough to set foot in the abyss. I'm gonna give you a fight of your life. This will be way better than anything Ereshiao could pull off. Let's see, Super Ishtar versus Space Ishtar. Who's gonna win? My money's on Space Ishtar. I'm gonna bet it on Space Ishtar. Gains resistance to NP damage and decrease Buster Card's attack strength. Ah, I see. That is truly evil. Man, I love Made in Abyss. I can't wait to see more of it. I gotta read the manga too. Made in Abyss makes me happy. As terrible as that sounds. And you know, I have issues. I'm just gonna go Buster. I wanna see just how much of a cut she does. How much of a damage cut will this be? Because I believe in the power of Buster. I love the power of Buster. The power of Buster's on my side. We power of Buster. Ooh, have a nice nap. Enjoy your rest. I believe in the power of Buster. And once I get my Merlin, the power of Buster is gonna be on my side. Oh. Well, that was a thing. Charge gain. Oh no, this is gonna be so annoying. Uh-oh. I mean, this will be fine. I can tank it. Oh, crud. Oh, crud, I can't evade. I see how it is. I mean, this will be fine. I could stun her, but I like having some shields up. And worst case scenario, I just redo it. Yeah, that wasn't that bad at all. Nice. Oh, I love the heal. Being healed feels good. Ah, so close. So close to raising his gauge fully. Ouch. You know what? I might as well raise his gauge. Look at me just chipping away at her life. Ouch! Wow, she really doesn't like Space Ishtar, huh? What does she have against my Space Ishtar? Ah, no other effects. That kind of makes me sad. Ouch. I mean, actually, it's not that bad. I forget who even took. Oh, I mean, you know, I'll just have Say here just to see what happens. I'm so sorry, Say. I'm just gonna put you in because you're not Buster. Just because I don't want too much pain. Not too much pain and suffering. Ooh, I like that too. That's a nice one. And you know what? I might as well just... Can I stun her? Okay, good. Yay for slight stalling. You got this, my goddess. That's a good heal. I appreciate that heal. I feel healthier already. I feel healthy after that heal. Now time for the pain. You know, I'll just keep that. Goodbye, Waver. You're probably gonna go poof next. I'm sorry, my dude. Man, it's so annoying how her charge is only 3. Sorry, Waver. Wow. Wow. Okay, good. She lived. Wow, she really lived. Okay, that's great. That's fantastic. That's wonderful. I'm just gonna save Say. Or actually, no, maybe... Yeah, I'll save Say. The charge total's based on the class? Oh! Oh, okay, that's why it's so little then. I mean, assassins having a low one it makes a lot of sense because they're assassins. They're gonna be fast, they're gonna be speed. But archers too, it hurts me. Especially when they're AoE. Ooh. Okay, this isn't too bad. Just in case Ishtar lives, I might as well raise her gauge. You got this, Ishtar, you got this, you got this? Okay, there, she did it. Phew. Wait, no, don't destroy. Okay, good. She lived. Oh, she barely lived. Oh, nice. She's no longer super immune. Heh heh heh. Okay, this should be fine. I'm gonna believe. I forget. What does the emotional damage do? Okay, I mean, I'll just keep my bestie. Bestie will be second. Phew. I want my bestie Ishtar to live. I really want her to live, but I know this Ishtar is gonna bully her. But I will avenge her. Bestie, no! Mistress of the Heavens is what she's called. I just realized her title. So hey, since Nobu's here, Nobu, you can do the thing, right? Nobu, to the rescue like usual. Oof. Wow, she just ignored my Nobu. I feel happy. I mean, I probably don't need this, but since I believe Enkidu can probably just destroy her now, but just in case. It's never a bad idea to go invincible just 'cause can. Heh. Nice. You go, Santa. I lost, but I was really going all out this time. Plain old Ishtar. What a title. I couldn't have won if you'd stayed super. Guess the Underworld just isn't her place. We win, Ishtar. You fought well. And I can tell you acted out of concern for Misaki's safety. But please let Misaki handle this. Don't you trust her? Damn it. I can't fit when you're being all earnest like that. Look, I do trust her, stupid side and all, but... Okay, you win. I'm kind of wiped anyway. If you got the guts to go toe-to-toe with Super Me, you should be able to face a rescue out without just dying instantly, at least. Fine, go on down into the abyss if that's what you want. But what are you gonna do about the gate? I was planning to smash through it, but I don't have any magical energy left after that battle. Do you have a way to break it? Come to think of it, how'd you get past all the other gates anyway? We opened them with presents. Now that you're here, this should work out nicely. When someone receives a present that makes them truly happy, the gate counts that as them being saved and open. Are you serious? What the hell happened to this place? A once-in-a-lifetime collaboration between Christmas and the Underworld. May I, Master? Go for it. No time like the present to choose a present. Ho ho ho. Here you go, little flying girl. Ooh, she got a pretty necklace. Hey, thanks. I'm always happy to get a new jewel. So this isn't the right gift? But Ishtar seems happy with it. Bah, it's not enough. Bah, her greed knows no bounds. What's that look? I'm really happy about it, okay? But okay, if I'm being totally honest, I guess I'm just looking for something that's a little more exciting or touching. Now, what would a goddess find touching? Now, what would a goddess find exciting? What would a goddess find touching? Well done, Master. I knew you would have an idea. Can you please tell me what it is? What do we need to make Ishtar happy? Give her her nice Gugalana, give her lots of jewels. Maybe give her a Gilgamesh. Or that, or an ATM. Yeah, that's fine. Is that some sort of terminal device? It looks like a cataclysmic noble phantasm. What is that? It's awesome! Talk about thinking big. Imagine a temple that takes people's faith and transforms it into plain old magical energy. That's a feat on par with anything the gods could pull off. Whoever came up with that's gotta be a true demon. Oh yeah, you've got that right. But I guess now's not the time to be celebrating. I'll just file this idea away for later. Ah, oh, this is how she gets her plot for that summer event. Oh, oh, wow, this is foreshadowing. Now that the last gate is open, there's nothing standing between you and the abyss. The primal sea that was once home to Enki, the god of wisdom. I wish I could go with you, but me being there would just piss Ereshiel off. Good point. Misaki and I will go ahead alone. You wait here, Ishtar. And if you sense any danger... I know, I'll swoop in and make sure Misaki escapes with her life. So don't think you need to converse... So don't think you need to conserve your magical energy or anything. Don't worry about what might happen. Just go talk some sense into her. Oh, never mind. This event came after that one. Oh, it's a time loop. Besides, thanks to these sheep, I think I've got a pretty good idea of why it's all Christmassy down here. So maybe, just maybe, you'll actually be able to talk to that stubborn, gloomy teacher's pet of a goddess out of this. Okay, let's go. Right. It's finally time to deliver the present I've been waiting for. Let's go bring Ereshiel what she lost. Her memory of me. My presence is her present. Right? And the presents for me are Saint Quartz, yay! Section 8, Flowers that Bloom in the Abyss. Ooh, this is a multiple parter. That's kind of fun. Okay, update. Okay. Might as well do this one. Boop. Enki dude, just come along with me, bro. Okay. So this is pretty much directly after Babylonia. It wouldn't be like a little... I was expecting... like... Ushi Wakamaru might have been doing her manual labor, her community service for a year, is what I would have believed. I woke to the sound of waves. Someone had come to the abyss. It must be that human and servant. What fools they are, coming here even after I warned them not to. I may be losing my power, but I still won't have any trouble sweeping out a couple of pests. Let's make this quick. I don't have long before I disappear, after all. Yes, I'm going to disappear here since I broke my oath. And yet, I don't know why. I don't remember anymore. The person I was when I broke the oath was the first thing I discarded. I may not know why I did it, but the fact that I'm weakening proves that I did it all the same. It's only right that I disappear, so I'll dissolve into the abyss and leave Nergal in charge. About that, I destroyed Nergal, so... I'm not afraid, and I have no regrets. If I had it all to do over again, I wouldn't change a thing. But there is one thing I can't help but wonder about. I know I broke my oath, but my past self would never have done that, no matter what. So I admit, it's kind of painful. Something must have happened to me that led me to do what I otherwise never would. And I'm sad and sorry that I can't remember what it was. So this is the abyss. There really isn't anything here besides this water. I've heard the herb of immortality grows at the bottom, but I can't seem to sink past these waves. Of course not. Did you really think any living creature could sink to the bottom of the abyss without even a guide to show them the way? Now that Enki is gone, the bottom of the abyss is not primordial, but hollow. To reach the bottom of the sea is for every part of you, down to your soul, to return to nothingness. A living human can never become part of it, just like they can never hope to soar among the clouds. You're trapped here now, repulsive visitors. This is the end of the line. That voice. Wait, Nergal? It's Nergal again?
You should have resigned yourselves to dying on the surface. What do you hope to accomplish here? Did you come to save a Reshigal? How foolish. No, not foolish. Disgusting. Beyond belief. The Queen of Ker felt ashamed of her irresponsible conduct, as she should, and chose to leave the Underworld to us. She vowed to make amends for ever helping Chaldea, and for permitting them to record data about her. No doubt you came here thinking you could save her from her fate. But as an outsider, the only thing you're accomplishing is sullying her noble sacrifice.
Where's Reshigal?
Where, you say? Heh, 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 ha 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 ha. Think what you like. There is no courtroom, and the decisions here are not up for debate. All I require of you is your deaths, here and now, for Reshigal's sake. Once you disappear, everyone who knew Reshigal will be gone. Faith in her will vanish completely. Do you understand? The reason Reshigal continues to humiliate herself at the bottom of the abyss is because you're here. You came to help her, didn't you? Don't you want to respect her wishes? Then I shall kill you myself. Once I do, the Underworld will finally be mine. Bring it on, Nergal.
So Reshigal's at the bottom of the abyss. Bring it on! I punched a demon god, you know. You're nothing. The bottom of the abyss. An ocean. I can't believe it. Another hurdle right at the end. My sheep can cross the river if they really have to, but there's no way they can reach the bottom of an ocean. Well, I can figure that out later. Right now, Nergal comes first. Let's show him who's boss master. Man, his rage is too strong to be killed, right? Yo, I gotta exercise him. Where's my salt? Okay, I don't know. What else do I need to throw at him? We're already in the water. Oh, well, that's a thing he just did. Well, I mean, that was a nice shot, my dude. That was a nice attempt. Good attempt. Great attempt, even. Okay. And I'm going back to my roots, aka Buster. Ooh, he's salty because he rode for Reshigal and didn't get her. I understand. Except I haven't rode for her yet. Maybe I'll make him extra salty by summoning her. He'll be salty and jelly. I mean, he's technically the husband, but I want her over. I want her heart. I've bonded with her. I miss steal your woman and man. I steal all them waifus and husbandos. Oh, that was good. That was very good. Though this'll hurt. Oh, I'm so sorry, Waver. I'm sorry, Waver. You're just here to suffer. Sorry, Waver. What, you removed my buff and you even cursed me? That's not cool. That ain't cool, my dude. Yeah, I should steal the husband and wife together. You know, that's right.
I have enough love for both of them. I can love all their children too.
Wait, that sounds suspicious. Never mind. I'm not that suspicious, trust me. Trust me, I'm not suspicious at all. Heh heh.
It's useless. Our malice has taken root in the underworld itself. We are the collection of voices calling for a new underworld. You cannot kill us. Only the underworld's ruler can keep us in check. We can't do this without Areshigao's help. Misaki, we need to dive to the bottom of the abyss and pull her out.
Got it. But how exactly? How do I do this?
Precisely. You have no way of doing that. The only path left to you is death. This is a job for muscle power!
Where'd you come from?
What? A third prisoner? Who are... Wait, don't tell me. Your candle's given human form. Wrong. I'm the guardian of flame who awakens only at Christmas. My name is Leonimus the First. At least, that is what Lord Merlin asked me to call myself. I hope you will oblige.
Lord Merlin? I only know of Merle and Mr. Sheep, or Brother Sheep.
Lady Misaki, trust in my words and in my muscles. Look to your hand and grasp what you hold there with all your might. You already have everything you'll need.
The sands of the underworld. Oh, I understand. I gotta make myself heavy, then I can sink. Can I breathe underwater? Can I breathe underwater? It looks like void dust to me.
What? What are the keystones that guided the king of Aruk to the abyss doing here?
I guess I'm the new king of Aruk.
Wah ha ha ha! Gather as much sand as you can.
Wait, how much sand do you think I'm carrying? That looked like a tiny little vial.
Do that, and its weight will lead you to your salvation. Salvation. Salvation.
And now what you mean? This is Misaki, 2019, 2018, I guess, technically? Now I see. The sand's weight can help us sink down to the bottom. Let's go, Misaki. I'll hold on to you. Oh, Candleman, take care of that whiner for us.
Ha ha ha. It shall be done. Handling complaints and suppressing riots are two of my specialties. All you need worry about is speaking with the goddess of the underworld.
Thanks, King Leonidas.
Not at all. Now go. Descend into the abyss. Godspeed, my friends. Godspeed.
Oh, you needed a lot of them to clear this event? Ooh, I wonder how much sand I needed. Enough sand to make the ultimate sand castle? Enough sand to... technically sink to the abyss. Okay, I gotta bring a saber, so let's see. Hokusai, you wanna come with me? You do? Okay, girl, let's go.
You are there, right, Misaki? I can sense you, but I can't see you. I can't even see myself for that matter. So this is the bottom of the abyss, a place devoid of light.
I can't believe it. A human ignoring my warning and coming down all this way. Areshkigao. That's the 5th time you've spoken my name. Now you are really dead. That said, whatever your reasons are, I really must commend you for actually making it here. So before I skewer you with my spear, I can at least ask you this. Why did you come this far, human? Why have you shown yourself before me? I came to see you, of course. I'm here to help you, whatever the circumstances. I came here to see you, of course, silly. I see. In that case, can you still look upon me so fondly, even after seeing me like this? I mean, I can't really see in the darkness. You seem fine to me. Her face. It's rotted off. I don't know anything about you. Any memories I had of fighting by your side are gone. Nergal told me about Chaldea. He also told me that as long as you're around, I'll never be able to disappear. I can't have that. Now that I'm losing my power, I can't rule the Underworld anymore. I have nothing against you personally, but I need you to go away if the Underworld is to survive. Wait, I've been thinking about this a lot, and it doesn't make any sense. You say you need Chaldea to go away so that you can disappear yourself. But I also heard that you'll disappear even before Chaldea succumbs to the Sumerian fever. So then, why attack Chaldea at all if things are going to turn out the same regardless? It would not be the same. Anyone who could reduce me to this state is far too dangerous to let live. Whether I exist or not, Chaldea is a threat, in which case, as the ruler of the Underworld, it falls to me to do something about it. So before I disappear, I'm going to make amends for my sins. When you are facing death, you humans put your affairs in order, right? That's what I'm doing. I'm using the last of my power to help the Underworld. Misaki? Why do you have to disappear at all? Just forget about this place. Why do you have to disappear? Just come to Chaldea with me. Well, because...
That's enough, Areshigal. You and your guests have said plenty. You have done your job well. Now I shall take over for you. The Underworld is the last bastion for the gods that have declined and vanished, a mystic land of darkness the light of humanity can never reach. If you truly wish to protect the Underworld, then you will obey me. Do that and the Underworld shall become a land where the dead writhe in pain. Do that, and it shall be reborn as a garden of terror, as a world of death, dust, maggots, and plague.
Is that Nergal? Don't tell me he's down here too. I see. Now it all makes sense. That's Nergal's authority, the same one Areshigal laid claim to. When Nergal lost to Areshigal in the Underworld, he left behind his hatred, his rage. Now with Areshigal weakened, that rage has gained new life. And it's using Nergal's remnants, his authority, as an avatar. It's basically Nergal's spiritual substitute, representing his essence. Another ruler of the Underworld would never have shown himself if Areshigal hadn't been weakened. Ooh. Welcome back. Welcome back to freedom. Hi.
Correct. Areshigal is the good Galu spirit, and I am the evil one. We are both incarnations of the Underworld itself. We both represent its future. Humans cannot hold gods to their standards of good and evil. There are times when so-called good decisions can kill an entire world. Now, come, Areshigal. The time has come to fulfill your duty. Kill them and disappear completely.
Areshigal. I am not the Areshigal you know. I am the Queen of Kur, fallen to disgrace. It is only right for one who has lost their powers to vacate their position, but before I do, I must make amends for the wrongs I have committed. I have watched your descent through the Underworld, made from a distant land. I will even admit that I enjoyed it. But I cannot forget the ruin and disorder you have brought to the Underworld. Now I will pass judgment on you myself. Ereshkigal, you can trust me. I swear I'm not suspicious. I wonder if Merle is happy. Merle wants to see a happy ending, right?
Is he satisfied with this? This final battle, oh gosh.
Oh gosh. Oh gosh. I hope this is just a survival thing, or else, oh no, for me. I'm assuming this is one of those just survive. GG, good luck, live. Ouch. Ouchies. Wow, she doesn't like waver a lot. I'm surprised she didn't want to attack, you know, Ishtar first thing. Wow. She really doesn't like the two back row. Huh. You know what? I could stun her. You know. I'm tempted to use my Noble Phantasm, but no. I'm just gonna raise my gauge for fun. If I just gotta survive, I'm just gonna try my best. Ouch. Ouch. She finally attacked Space Ishtar. You know, I might as well just stun her here. Boop. Sure, you can try posting a link. I don't know if YouTube's gonna allow you to post a link, though. Okay, let's see. I'm gonna live. I'm so tempted to just use all the Noble Phantasms, but no. I gotta be semi-polite. Heh. Wow, she just waited to the end to bully Ishtar. Look at Space Ishtar, but she's a champion. She barely lived. Oh, it allows you to post links because you're a mod. Oh, wow, that's nice of you to allow that. That's cool. Ouch. Heh. Ha ha ha. Ha ha ha. Now do you see? You never stood a chance. There is no one in the Underworld who can hope to defeat Ereshkigal. Absurd. You should have seen the futility of your struggle, but you persisted in this ill-conceived venture. Just how foolish are you? Is your skull empty of anything but air? Then again, humans were originally born from clay. I suppose there was no chance of you being intelligent. I'm sorry. I apologize for Nergal's harsh remarks. But I can't blame him for thinking that. Your recklessness defies comprehension. I will ask you one more time. Why did you come all this way? To save Chaldea from Sumerian fever? Because I couldn't give up on you. I wanted to see you again, Ereshkigal. So this is what it means to pour salt on a wound. How tragic. It brings tears to my eyes. Tears of mirth, you pathetic cretins. You've come all this way only to fail. I see. Thank you for trying to help me. I do appreciate that. And I'm sorry. But there's nothing you, or I, or anyone can do now. I cannot accept your kindness. I have no right. After all, I've already cast it aside myself. I no longer have any precious reason to. I have them. Ha ha ha. Huh? Huh? I was waiting for you to mention it. For a while, it looked like it might never happen. But you finally mentioned something precious. Which means this belongs to you after all. It's not right for me to keep it. All right. Ho ho ho. Thank you for waiting, children. Santa is finally ready to deliver her present.
Something a certain little sheep entrusted to me. The very memories that Alreshkigao discarded.
Oh, I gotta bring a guest person. Okay. And you know what? When in doubt, Enkidu out. Heh.
You have Ereshiel's memories? That can't be. How did you? Oh, never mind. Ereshiel, kill her. Shut that foolish heroic spirit up before she can see another word.
Well, I'm actually really interested to find out.
Oh, don't give me that now, you fool. You're the one who discarded those memories, remember?
That is the saddest, or that's like the dumbest thing. Don't you remember that when the time that you discard those memories that you... Like, don't you remember that you discard them? What? You can't remember? It's because you discard them? What? Why can't you remember that part? It's because you discard those memories, my dude.
Enough of this already. But enough of this. Lend me your body. I shall kill her myself.
Oh no! Altera Santa! Oh no!
I can't let you do that. Deliveries must be signed for by their intended recipient. Doom, Zed. It's you. I told you Doomsy sounds better. And to answer your question, I'm the one who recovered Ereshkigal's memories and kept them safe. I even threw in a gift wrapping for free. You're Dumuzid, the god of shepherds? Come to think of it, I haven't seen you around in some time. What have you done now? I would prefer not to comment. I've never gotten along well with bull-headed boars like you. Now then, beautiful Altera, fluffy Misaki. You did well to make it this far. I'll take it from here. Terrible. Ereshiel.
What?
Now's the time to return to your true form. Remember Nergal's authority? The brilliant light of the sun you once laid claim to? Now's the time for you to awaken to the sun's gleaming shine. As they say, no time like the present. After all, don't you feel like you could pull that off now? If those memories are truly precious to you, you should also start to shine bright. Proud goddess of the underworld, there was once a time when you didn't even know what the sun was. You knew nothing of the light. You did not know what it was you admired. Bah! But as you are now, you just might be able to shine. Ah! What have you done, you foul creature? Her memories are even stronger now than they were before. They would have just disappeared if you let them be, but you just went and reinforced them. How dare you use the water of life for something like this? Dumuzed, whose side are you on here? We're both gods of the underworld who have been cruelly mistreated. Have you forgotten your humiliation at Ishtar and Ereshkigal's hands? The anger it aroused? Oh my, this is terrible, just terrible. I think I'll turn into a serpent and make my escape. Dumuzed! Shut up! Get out of my body, now! What? No! We're being stripped away. This light, it can't be!
Oh yes it can. I'm back to my old self. And this light is nothing less than the heat of the glaring sun. In your honor, I hereby name it this. The Scorching Shrine, Kigal... The Scorching Shrine, Kigal Meslamtea. It shall be the sun of the underworld. It shall be the mark of the peace that warms this untamed lands. And, as for you, human, It's been a long time, Ereshkigal. First things first, thanks, Ereshkigal. You're welcome, but you don't need to thank me for anything. I did it because I wanted to. I only helped you for my own sake. On another note, that spear is pretty boss. I know, right? I mean, that's not important now. Humph. You really do just say whatever comes to your mind, don't you? Still, I think I've powered up a fair bit since last time. But that's not important right now either. This is great and all, but there's something I need to handle.
You, how dare you purge me from yourself? What happened to your responsibilities, Ereshkigal? How long will you cling to that unseemly spirit origin? Do you plan to leave the Underworld behind and be free, or perhaps to abandon it for a life on the surface? How dare you! I forbid it! All the hate and rage swirling around forbids it. You will disappear, and the Underworld will be reborn.
Don't get the wrong idea, Nergal. I admit, I'm not giving up the spirit origin. But I'm not sticking around for my own sake. I'm sticking around to protect the Underworld. Now that I've heard your plans for it, I realize what my real mistake was. It wasn't breaking my oath. It was deciding to let you take over the Underworld for me. You don't actually care about the Underworld. You just want a place to call your own. A world that exists just to worship and glorify you. No way I'm entrusting my Underworld to a god like that. This is the land of tranquility that exists to shelter souls after they die, to protect the longing they still have for their lives. And no one, human, god, or otherwise, gets to threaten that. I am Ereshkigal of the Underworld, the Queen of Kur. On my honor, I hereby banish Nergal's residual malice from my domain, effective immediately. Alright, let's do this, Misaki. I may have delivered the present, but I think I can afford to put in some overtime. The best celebrations are those you share with others. Now, let's join forces with this goddess and play our victory jingle together. Yo, we got this, we got this.
I mean, how bad can this be? Heh. How bad can this be?
Grand battle? Oh, he is grand, but I have command spells on my side. Heh. Isn't it nice having command spells? Heh heh heh. Heh heh heh. Yeah, it's truly nice having command spells. Having command spells is great. I love it. Ah, it's only one turn though. Yeah, you know, let's do that part 2. Yeah, objective, good luck. And I have the power of command spells, which I'm not going to use anytime soon, so I can just use them here.
I have no fear. I got this, I got this.
Isn't this adorable? I'm making the sisters fight together. Technically. Ooh, hello, hello. 14 demons of sickness. Whoa, 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 whoa. Dude. Dude, what was that for? Yo. I mean, I might as well remove my debuffs. What the heck? Dude, that wasn't cool at all. Not cool. Ooh, that hurt. Oh yeah, a peaceful week? The nice Shinjuku week. Wait. Dude. Dude. Why? Why must you... Why? Why did you do that? Right when I cleared up Enkidu's ailments, you go around and give him more ailments? Dude. Dude. Man, I hate him. I truly hate him. That was terrible. That was truly terrible. HP loss. I hate HP loss. It hurts me. For multiple reasons. Might as well do that. You know, I'm just gonna go all Enkidu because Enkidu can Enkidu the thing. Oh wait, no, Enkidu can... I don't want to stun though right now. I don't know, is he divine? I'm assuming he's divine. So I don't want to stun him. So if anything, I'll have Ereshkigal do her thing, maybe? Yeah, this should be fine. Or no, I'll just do both. Or no, I will save. Man, I'm so wishy-washy right now. This looks like a job for Skahawk. Man, makes me wish I had her. Wait, was that Nido Chris standing at the top? I swear I saw Nido Chris slash Majed at the top. Oh, that noble phantasm. Oof. Well, that hurt. Yeah, that hurt a lot. Like, a lot. Like, so much so that it truly gives me pain. Oh, Nitocris and Gramps can just show up randomly? Oh, that's fun. That's a cool Easter egg. What's he doing? He's doing a thing I don't like. Sir, can you just not choose violence today, sir? Ouch. Sheesh. Man, I seriously hate that. You know what, let's just... I'm just gonna put Gilgamesh out here for funsies. I mean, at least he'll hit hard. This will be fine. I like how I brought my Uruk people here. Technically, Enkidu, my Ishtar, Gilgamesh. Sheesh. Look at his bullying. Look at how much he be bullying. Ooh.
Gilgamesh is a boss, he can just take this.
And you know my demon god's good too, my demon king. Can't go wrong with a demon king. We might as well just do that. Though technically, fire versus water, water wins, so this is kind of scary. When I think about it that way. Oh my goodness, look at how many debuffs he has. Gilgamesh. I'm so sorry, Gilgamesh. Gilgamesh is just suffering. He's just here to suffer. Sorry, Gilgamesh. He really does not like you for some reason. Looks like Gilgamesh just died of overworking himself again. Oh, I hate being stunned. Yo, being stunned is the worst. Being stunned is the worst feeling ever. I mean, this is gonna really help me because I'm already, like, poisoned. But eh. Time to destroy him with emotional damage. Oof. This is the saddest one.
Is this how it ends? I mean, Nobu comes in clutch.
You got this, Nobu. You got this. Save the day again, Nobu. My demon king. I believe in you.
Lol. Great job, Nobu.
Look at Nobu. Living on 1 HP with a bunch of debuffs. And Nobu's just too good. Believe in the power of Nobu.
Gah! Why? Why is this woman able to use my authority so well? No. Why did I ever give her my authority? Does this mean I've forgotten the humiliation I endured? The hatred and resentment I felt in defeat?
Thank you, thank you.
You were the only one fixated on that authority. But there's hardly any sense pointing that out now. You are the malice that was born from your battle with Ereshkigal, so you don't know what happened afterward. Nergal was an arrogant fool, but that arrogance was tinged with generosity. Nergal did not begrudgingly submit to his victor. He willingly handed over his authority to the goddess who defeated him, as a friendly gesture of respect. But you never knew that because you were left behind and forgotten. That cannot be true. It cannot. I refuse to accept it. The Underworld is a land of suffering, of humiliation. It should be a world ruled by fear and lamentation. Just like me. That is how I've always been. If the Underworld was like that too, then then both it and I could have remained a part of humanity's mythology forever. I understand how you'd see it that way, but I'm afraid you're the only one who does. It's sad when one simply cannot understand it. Isn't it, Nergal? You've been that way since the age of gods, which is also why you never had many friends. Leaving him on a burn, huh? Gasp! We're back at the top of the abyss. Gasp! I can finally breathe again. I'm impressed you managed to make it back up here on your own. You must be a pretty good swimmer. I can't say it was as easy for me. I can't believe I couldn't use my rainbow rail underwater. There's only so much a sheep can do. You know, if you want to get around the seabed, you should look for a dolphin or a heroic spirit with a submarine. Ah, a submarine, you say, and a dolphin, you say. Heh. Wait, Dumuzid? You're really here? I guess I wasn't seeing things after all. But why do you look like that? Wait a second. That's the authority I've always wanted, isn't it? So you struck me with serpents and gazelles and kept that sheep to yourself, huh? It's all about affinity. Serpents and gazelles simply take to you. At any rate, we're running out of time faster than a sheep loses its flavor. In a few minutes, this descent into the underworld will be over, and with time to spare before Christmas too. Once the date rolls over to December 24, we shall all go back to our own times. Chaldea will return to December of 2019, and the Underworld will return to December 1 year prior. Of course, the time difference won't matter if you choose to stay here, but if you did, Misaki would either be stuck in the Underworld forever, or emerge to find herself much older or much younger. Really? Wait, what time is it now? 11:30 p.m.? That gives us hardly any time at all. We finally have a chance to see each other again, and I don't even know what to say. It's okay, Reshkiao. You're right, it's a real shame, but come to my Chaldea. I mean, it's okay, Reshkiao. I can see from your smile that you know this isn't the end, Misaki. You're right. This is not goodbye forever. I can see you're very smart. True, even after all your hard work, you won't be leaving without a reward from a Reshkiao. Nor will the Underworld be throwing a party in your honor. That's just not the sort of place it is. But the bonds you forged here are greater than anything more earthly. You're right. Since I did break my oath, I was planning to give up this avatar and go back to being my old gloomy self. But if I just said goodbye now, after everything you've done for me, I really would be a failure as a goddess. You saved me, more than paid me back. From now on, I can hold my head high and continue to help you as this spirit origin, the Reshkiao you know. Call it a Chaldean bond. I'll do my best to, depending on how your adventure goes, we'll still have plenty of chances to see each other. Exactly, though I'm afraid you'll have to wait another year before you can be summoned. I'm sure it'll be dull and torturous, but at least you have something to look forward to. Hey, you got Ushi Waka Waka Waka, Benkei down here, Leonidas down here. I know that. I'm a goddess, remember? I'm not gonna go jumping the gun. I can wait here for another year, no problem. Although, you calling for me and running to your aid are different things. So if you ever need help, even if it's not you, I promise I'll be there.
I'll show up looking super awesome and be your totally amazing goddess of victory. I know. Think back and laugh a bit, I know. Hey, why are you so confident about that? Now I'm getting kind of nervous. Don't tell me I'm the type who screws up when it counts. I'll start practicing again in front of a mirror every day as soon as I get back to my temple. Anyway, we don't need to talk about the future for now. I really thought I wouldn't mind disappearing. After all, there was something I valued more than myself. So I figured, as long as that was safe, it wouldn't matter if I was gone. No, even if I did disappear, I thought your world would just be fine without me. But honestly, I was really anxious. Even if nothing ended up changing, I wasn't sure if those unchanging things would remember me. Which is why I'm so happy you came all the way to the abyss just for me. Thank you for being you. Thank you for staying true to what you think is right, no matter who you meet or what happens to you. No present, no matter how grand or extravagant, could ever make me happier. Let me summon you, then you can be with me forever. What a wonderful smile. That alone made this whole journey worthwhile.
Right you are. It's embarrassing, even as a sheep. But it's all a part of Christmas. Even a young girl who has always had trouble expressing herself gets to experience a little happiness. Indeed, I know now that Christmas is warm, heartfelt, good civilization. Although, there is still one thing I don't understand. What was your objective, Zoomzy? You hated the Underworld just like Nergal did. Well, I suppose your grudge would be against Ishtar and Ereshkigal. They're the ones who took your power and your life after all. So why did you help Ereshkigal? You misunderstand me, beautiful Altera. I am Dumuzid. I don't take sides. Yes, Ereshkigal may have worked me to the bone and punished me relentlessly, but I still owe her a debt. And yes, Ishtar made my life hell, but I don't exactly hate her. I think Dumuzid might be a masochist. Yeah, she worked me to the bone. Yeah, she made my life hell, but I don't hate that. I don't really see a problem with the fact that I once held a Goddess Downfall Appreciation Cell. And so I can't really blame Ishtar for making me take her place. Yes, I may have experienced great pain and begged and pleaded for mercy, but I don't bear them any ill will. That's just how we gods think. What matters is that it all works out in the end. And this turned out to be very much to my liking, though it is a shame that I wasn't able to save Nergal. I see. I knew I was right to trust you, sheep. I always thought there was something different about you. Not at all. I was blessed to find such a wonderful partner. In fact, I think I'm falling in love with you. If only you didn't have those marks on your body, we could have collaborated in the best sense of the word. Wait, what marks on her body? And wait, what collaboration are you talking about, Doomsy? I see you're just as fickle as your myths made you out to be. Tell me then, where does Ereshkigal rank on your scale? Good question. Ereshkigal has often lamented how there are no flowers to be found anywhere in the Underworld. But if you ask me, there is one beautiful flower here, and it's much closer than she realizes. Doomsy, you flirt. Now, as lovely as it would be to end on that note, I believe it will soon be tomorrow for us. Oh right, Master, we need to escape from the Underworld right away. Quick, get on Zirkle before it becomes the 24th. Hurry! I'm hurrying. Well, see you around, Ereshkigal. Wait for me! Did you finish saying your goodbyes? Are you certain you have no unfinished business?
I think I'm sure.
I see. Yes, that is a lovely promise. That is exactly how Christmas should be.
Yeah, Ereshkigal promised that she'd come to my Chaldea. She's gonna let me summon her. Hehehe.
Very well then. Hold on tight, Master. We're going to break out of the Underworld at Mach speed. Before we do that, I have a message for the Underworld as well. I don't know what I was thinking. I've been here all this time, and still haven't said the most important words of the season. One could hand out all the presents in the world, and they would still be wasted without these words. Would you mind saying them with me? I don't think I'm quite up to it on my own. Ho ho ho! Are you ready, Master? What is the most important message to spread at this time of year?
What else? What else besides let's eat lots of good food, my dude? Merry Christmas! Ah, Merry Christmas! Yes, 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 that's the thing, not eating food. Though it's one of the few times of the year my family makes mashed potatoes. Oh, this is a cute visual. Oh, she's saying goodbye. And he's saying goodbye. Wait, is Sheepy not gonna come with us? I hope Merle's happy with the ending. If I've satisfied Merle, Brother Sheep, I hope he comes to my Chaldea. A summon ticket for me.
Meikai Kudari, 見事だった。私もプレゼントを届けられて嬉しい。だが、クリスマスはここからが本番だぞ。我がふわふわのマスター。セルコともどもよろしく頼む。と思うサンタなのじゃった。
Man, this is like the worst, like, I guess, few weeks before the Chaldea people leave. Imagine you're like, oh yes, we're gonna enjoy our vacation, and they get sick with the Sumerian fever. That's such a mean meme. Ereshkigal arriving at Chaldea only to find out that everyone is gone. Oh, that is so mean. Oh sweet, I got my Santa. You know what? I'll do my 10 summon. I'm gonna save those 2 tickets though. Or actually no, I'm gonna use them, but I can't use them on stream because I wanna have my dad and bro summon for me too. My dad's not home yet, so I can't do that on stream. And I think my bro's sleeping. Yeah, he's not here yet. And one's sleeping, so I can't ask any of them unless I show up at my dad's workplace and be like, yo sir, click my mouse. Ooh, thank you. And it'd be creepy if I went up to my bro when he's sleeping and just grab his hand and then force him to tap for me. Oh, that's cute. Party time. Oh, that's super cute. Oh, did she fulfill her promise? Is she coming to me? Ereshkigal, is it you? I knew it! I mean, that's the evil laugh. I mean, yay! See, she promised me. She promised me, everyone. And now she's here with me. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I did it. I did it. I did it. Alright. I guess I'm gonna save those tickets after all. Unless I want to try for another one. Oh, we'll see. I'll see how I feels. Thank you, thank you. Heh heh heh. Oh? Did my evil laughter summon someone else? Frankenstein? Oh, cute. I got Fran. She was summoned by my hair. Nice. This is a super good draw. I'm happy. Oh, yeah. This better not be a dream. I've dreamt that I summoned stuff that I wanted before. I've dreamt that I've had fun and then I wake up and be sad. Oh, this is adorable. Look at the snow pirates. More party time. Yeah, this is party time, alright. This is definitely party time. Oh, yeah. Party time. Hey, Kuya, welcome to the party. Nice. Though since my buddy Ereshkigal came home, that means Merlin's gonna fulfill his promise too, right? Hey Henry, welcome to the party. Fergus, welcome to the party. Uriel, welcome to the party. Oh, I'm so happy though. Yep, screenshot time, of course. Yes, I'm grateful, my goddess. Yes, my goddess, my goddess. I'm very grateful. Good luck at work, Pokedude. What do you mean I'm quiet? Don't you hear me saying my goddess, my goddess? I like how Fran's just like, that's it. That's it, that's a good one. You know what, we can just stare at this epic summon. I feel so satisfied. This is a great way to end. Yo, I'm gonna have a victory dinner. My victory dinner of Oden, and maybe finishing the 7-layer dip my dad made for me. Because it's been a few days, I've been eating it over the past few days, but he made me a lot of dip. He made me a huge container's worth. I'm like, Dad, thank you, but that is like way too much dip for me. But I'll do it. This is my victory dinner. Yes, I can get a Reshkigal's Valentine chocolate and Fran's. Oh, this is good. This is gonna be good. I can't wait to exchange chocolates. I can do that on the weekend. For now, I will feast. So thank you everyone for stopping by the stream and witnessing the glory of a Reshkigal. And Fran coming home. Oh, this is great. I'm happy. Dip for what? 7-layer dip. It had a bunch of stuff like refried beans, cheese, salsa, guacamole, sour cream, meat, olives, jalapenos. Wait, no, that's more than 7. Whatever he put on top. I forget what he put exactly, but I'm gonna eat it all. I gotta finish it tonight. And I gotta eat my oden too. So see you later. Time for me to feast. Heh heh heh.